Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers and participants who's watching us live right now to another exciting day of starting a day with Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now start our day by invoking grace and blessings of our beloved Swamiji by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Yanamotin Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us chant the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Swamiji says very beautifully that yoga is a ritual. Yoga has a religion and it is originated from Hinduism. The Vedas and Shastras beautifully says that the origin of yoga is Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. We do yoga to align ourselves to the cosmic geometry. The Veda says the best way to align yourself is by cleansing your whole body and mind by doing that Tattvachmanam. Now, please take Uddarin of water from the Panchapatram. Pour it on the center of your right palm. Make your right palm in the shape of a Gokarna Mudra, the shape of a Kausya. Pour Uddarin of water from the Panchapatram and chant the following mantras internally. Bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmadattam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your hands. Now, the base of the thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. With the tips of right hand, index finger, and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right and ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water and the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. We'll be now entering into the Sankalpa, the conscious declaration, the conscious resolution. If you have any Sankalpa, if you have any realities to be made, just through Nithyananda Yoga, you can consciously manifest it because through Nithyananda Yoga, we are aligning ourselves to the cosmic geometry. When we align ourselves to the identity that we are Paramashiva, whatever realities that we want to manifest gets into reality. Now, place your right hand above the left hand and place both the hands on your right thigh and hold the Sankalpa Mudra at the end of the Sankalpa. Om Namo Pata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Priyatyartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतवन्मन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश ऋतौ धनुर्मासे शुक्लपक्षे शुभशुभदितौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परश्वपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्ता मे चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचन्दकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ स्वरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अखिल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अखिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्त स्वर्ग पुरस्मरण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काममोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सगुतं भस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your hands with the water from the Panchpatra. Om Apopasprisya. Yes, with this conscious resolution we made, let us enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama by starting with the first asana. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head and spine in straight line. Bring the index and thumb joined together in Binda Mudra and place them on top of the respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Engage in Samana Kumbhaka and repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विचितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Next asana is Parvathasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana. Inhale, bring the arms together in front of your heart, raise them above the head in Anjali Mudra. As engage in all three bandhas, visualize Mount Kailash in your third eye. Parvatasana. अथवा क्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यकृत्वा श्रीरूपी षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम. Next asana is Hadipavasana. Now bring the soles together in front of the feet in front of you. Hold the feet by the hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Hadipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे ध्यानो उभयपग्नि सम्पुटानो पिष्टवचेदो भूकरिल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो. Next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now remain same position, stretch hands out in front of the feet in Shambhavi Mudra and cup the palms making a hollow. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose and visualize snakes in the third eye. Nagi Pavasana. भूरा बगदी परे आगा नीचो हो ये कहूनी पना से लगाई हाथ आगा ने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुली करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with index and middle finger in Prana Mudra. Stretch the legs hard in front of you upwards, then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down into elbows and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतः निदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन रः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next task is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold opposite elbows in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and rotate the arms in a circle and gaze in circle direction and gaze at the nose. As you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Nithyananda. गोदाम्बाम्बा पादकी आशिमाहिले सोय दशचरणको वारिलो तापरिगुलपसमोय वामपादको माहिलो बहुरो गुल्पजजान तापरि गोदा दशकी अंशबारिलीथान. Next asana is Gajasana. Now place the hands on the ground in Shambhi Mudra, lifting the hips high up. Lifting the hips high up in the air. Lower the head and then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. As you visualize yourself as an elephant. Engage in Udyana Bandha. Gajasana. Nujjam padagre bhumau kritva lambhi bhuya mastagagre nidaya hitam bambodamannamaya nabi laksham bhumau nasika maniya hastadalaparyantam naye rittam punah punah kuryar gajasanam bhavati. Next asana is Rikshasana. Now remain same position, alternate feet of the hips of one foot and the ground and while lifting the other heel up and repeat this moment again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. केशे एकैकं पारमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्या रक्षासनं भवति. The next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep head, neck and spine in straight line. Bring your middle index and ring finger in front of the heart in Hridaya Mudra. and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Vaishasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्रा तिष्ठेर्धूमकः अदव ईशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We'll be now entering in the first karna for the day, which is the Urdhva Karna. Now sit in the half squat position in Aramandi, where heels touching, toes facing outward at 45 degrees angle. Now keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level, which is parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, at raises, follow the movement with the respective hands and bringing it up and across the body. And repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in and hold it onto the knee and putting it up towards the chest in Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Keep the spine straight and engage in all three bandhas and visualize yourself carrying a baby. Balalingasana. एकं जानुर्स्यालिङ्गस्तातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति. Parapidnasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks and holding with both the hands in Shambhi Mudra. Keep head, neck and spine in a straight line and engage in all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Parapidnasana. स्थित्वा कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतिनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पारपीडनमासनम्. Nitrajasana. Now with respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb joined together in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick the leg up and pull the foot back and while leaning forward. As you visualize Lord Nataraja in your third eye. Natarajasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसादने. Let us now repeat the Balalingasana sequence on the other side. Balalingasana. एकं जानुर्स्यालिङ्गस्तातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना. स्थित्वा कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यज्ञेन पादपीडनमासनम्. नटराजासना. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तागष्टप्रसारिणे. Yes. We'll be now moving ahead to the second karna for the day, which is the Ardharechita Karna. Now from Aramandi, the half squat sitting position, keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place right hand over the nose and then uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. Yes, with this Karna, we'll be moving ahead to this connecting dance. Now, I request all the viewers participants who is watching this live right now, close your eyes and visualize yourself as a pure skeleton and shake your body intensely. Loosen up all your muscles, all the stress which you're having. Just kick it out from your body and nicely shake yourself for few minutes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes.
Om
Slowly
Nityananda
relax yourself.
Paramashivoham
Walk front and back of your mat,
Om
inhaling and exhaling deeply as slowly as possible,
Nityananda
relaxing your whole body.
Paramashivoham
Yes. We'll be now moving to the next karana, which is the Kati China karana.
Nityananda
Now, sit in Naramandi,
Paramashivoham
the half squat position. Now, bring the
Om
hands above the head with arms crossed
Nityananda Paramashivoham
and palms facing backwards. Now move the hips to one side and
Om
simultaneously uncross the arms wide and above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this movement on the other side. Yes. With that beautiful Karana, let us move ahead to the next asana, which is the Tadasana. Now stand tall on tips of your toes and raise the heads up. Sorry, raise the hands up and above the head beside the ears in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree. Well, those are the viewers and participants who wants to become 6 feet tall, 7 feet tall. Just by doing the Tadasana, visualizing a tall palm tree, you'll be able to become as tall as you want. Yes. So the next asana is Tadasana. महामुद्रा बद्ध कोनो तादासन विभेद कान्वतांसदा कोरिया अंतर्वत्नी परिप्रिया. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now stand. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knees and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Uttanasana. महामुद्रा बद्ध कोनो तादासन विभेद कान्वतांसदा कोरिया अंतर्वत्नी परिप्रिया. Next asana is Sarakshasana. Now keep hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the head from side to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Tarakshasana. गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सर्वकुक्षिं नये तरक्श्वासनं भवति. Vijayanasana. Sorry, Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest Kami Mudra and raise the heads up using strength of the lower back muscles and open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the mouth and exhale through your nose as you engage in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a snake. Bhujangasana. अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तमलो भूमौ विन्यस्येत् कराभ्यां दित्वा वृषिष्यपनिवहि देहाग्निवर्तते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्त भुजकी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. Yes. The next asana is Sushasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest and then back and throat. As you visualize Swamiji in your third eye, repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Sushasana. गजासु संस्थितो जानद्वयमा कुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शासनं भवति. Tathasana. Now remain same position. Bring one foot between your palms and then alternating your feet by jumping between your hands. As you engage in Mulabandha, visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. गजासु संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and bend the knee at 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping your knees straight and toes pointed out at 45-degree angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears in Chambi Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Veerabhadrasana. Vashishthamadkaulinyam modakukkudamev cha ashtavakramodottanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Let us now repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Veerabhadrasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Yes, with that amazing stretch of your thigh muscles, let us now move on to the next asana, which is Vrikshasana. Yes. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring palms together in front of your heart in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above the head as you inhale, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze forward in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. वामोर्मूलदेशे च यामं पादं निधायितो दृष्टेत वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms together in front of the heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight as a rod and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. गरुडासनमावक्षे निध्यानं स्थिरम्भुवि सर्वदोषाद्वये मुक्तो भवति ह महाबली एकपानो दत्वा एकपानि देवदेवते जङ्घापादि सन्निदेशे ध्यानव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana sequence on the other side. Vrikshasana. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायितो दिष्टे दिवृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Garudasana. गरुडासनमावक्षे एनध्यानं स्थिरम्भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति ह महाबली एकपार्वो दत्वा एकपाले ददवते जङ्घापादि सन्ति देशे ध्यानव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front legs toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now stretch your arms, keep it straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground and beside the foot, while the other arm extended towards the sky in Shambhi Mudra and visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. We'll be now entering to the next karana for the PVK, Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is the Nikotaka Karana. Yes. Now, having stood on four parts, the heel is made to fall on the ground. Now, sit in Aramani, the half squatting position. Now, bring your both the hands in front of your chest. Now, switch, lift one. Bring one of your feet to your toes, while the respective hand goes up, and continue to switch to your other side, and do this movement for a few more seconds. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now, lower onto the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. As we'll be now entering to one of the most powerful pranayama, which is the Brahmari pranayama, where you'll be buzzing subtly like a bee during your inhalation and repeating Sadashivoham Japa in your throat center and visualize yourself as Swamiji. Angushtasana. कबन्धाश्रमित्याहो गोरक्षाश्रमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. Saurasana. Now from tips of toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep fingers down on the ground by the hands, by the sides and palms facing forward in Varamudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatalam samstapyatve padakam. Virunasana. Now from sitting on toes, extend one leg out straight with the heels down and toes up. With respective hand, reach forward and hold onto the big toes with index and middle finger in Prana Mudra and keep the opposite hand on the back heel and Vishnu Swamiji in your third eye. Virunasana. Gulpasito padamekam prasarya tat badakam santasya tatkirena gulpam chanyam dhari tatkirena dhunam pitam chabase chobayatra. Let's now repeat the Saurasana sequence on the other side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatlam samstapyatvega padakam Virunasana. Gulpasito padamekam prasarya tat padakam santasya tatkirena gulpam chanyam dhari tatkirena dhunam pitam chabase chobayatra. Next task is Brahmajarankushasana. Now remain in a half squatting position. Place your palms facing upwards on your respective thighs in Shambhi Mudra. Tilt the head down and gaze through the gap between the hands as you engage in Jayendra Bandha, Vishnu Swamiji in your third eye. Brahmajarankushasana. Do panapani hoy vese irdo guna nivese korpakatalyanki mari asamahira shemili. Next starts as Kapilasana. Now place the heels on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting the perineum down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs in Shambhi Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze the nose into Dhyana Bandha. As you visualize, sage Valmiki in your third eye. Sorry, sage Kapila Mahamuni in your third eye. Kapilasana. उभय पकड़ी समेत हेरावे तिनको माली कोर मिलावे पना पानिक दोई वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now remain the same position. Switch the gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Bhadrakorakasana. दो पगली समझ करे कोरवाली भूप्रदरे कोरवाली रागे ऐसे तापरी मूलोद्धार दिखबे से. Next task is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked in perineum and place on top of the raised heel, knees off from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up, making a lotus formation, the Padma Mudra. Raise arms straight up above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms as you visualize yourself as Lord Surya. Suryasana. एरी दो एरी दो गुदा दुनिया ने पना पानी भेड़ कुनिता ने गोदा जंगतर कर रहे आदि वाम शिव गहे. The next task is Madhukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep hands on top of respective knees and lift the tongue up again and again. Lift it up against the roof of the mouth in Mandaki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. पादतलोपृष्ठे देशे अंकुशेत्वे च संस्पृश्य जान एकम प्रस्कृत्य सारियन Mandukasanam. Mandukasana. Remain same position. Bring your hands on your back and holding the head with the elbows and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandaki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog. Uttar Mandukasana. Mandukasana Destam Kuru Praja Rimshiraha Etat Bekoduttan Megoduttan Mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep knees wide, fingers spread on top of the respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. One mouth wide, open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale through the nose forcefully. Gaze the tip of the nose and repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Savigulpena Dakshina Tetram Hasto Jala Sanstapya Swagri Prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on heels under the perineum, keep the knees wide open, cross the hands behind the back and holding the big toes in Prana Mudra, applying the Jalindhara Bandha and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Bhadrasana. Vilpotimse Syadav Yukramena Samahitaha Bada Vishtokara Bhyanta Ditvachiprisha Deshataha. The next asana is Kakabhushandi Asana. Squat and keep feet flat on the ground and knees wide open. Bring arms in and around the back in Parashu Mudra and interlace the fingers behind it. and gaze at the nose as to visualize yourself as a crow. Kakapushandi asana. प्रथमे वेस कुकुरताने दो हाथ दुगामी आने त्रिको मोदी नल्याम परिल्यावे पिछले पिछले कागसी करावे. Next asana Kanipavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart, bring heels on back of arms towards the armpits, lean chin forward and down and gaze at the head. Gaze ahead as you wish to Swamiji in your third eye. Kanipavasana. Asana Gaugana Ashi Dushta Ho Yi Tu Achi Ohi. The next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle position between the hands and the head. Now knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up and gaze to the nose as you wish Swamiji in your third eye. Kapalyasana. तीसरी शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो लिवा ऊंचा करे पकड़ आकाश से मुचरा से दो हाथा की हथेली दो पाशित्या धरती देखो दक्षिणासा अग्र. Yes, that was an amazing balancing asana. Let's now move ahead to the next asana, which is the Parsvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side and align elbows with knees and hip. Lean onto the arms and bend. Extend the legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. As you visualize yourself as a peacock. Engage it. Rechika Pranayama. Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakum Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhya Mayura Pashanamakam. Let's repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakum Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhya Mayura Pashanamakam. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshvasana. Now step one foot outside and rest with your shoulders, bringing the foot between the hands and gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as Swamiji. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let's repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk your feet forward, raising the hips high up in the air. Lift the chest and head up and gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Unmukha Pitasana. Bhunya Stojanani Hasto Chadushpara Mamakam Hutta Vitangirigulam Katistan Bhiruka. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balanced hand directly between the shoulders and raise the hips up and gaze towards the sky. As you visualize yourself, stage Vashishta. Vashishtasana. Pulu Kukuravashita Manichi Hare Matsikam Parividam Chodarasya Vidam Dhanurasanam. Now let's repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Let's repeat Vashishtasana on the side. Pulu Kukuravashita Manichi Hare Matsikam Parividam Chodarasya Vidam Dhanurasanam. Next asana is Anjali Asana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring hands underneath the buttocks and palms facing up in Shambha Mudra. Keep spine straight and hold to the body and tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. As you engage in Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Lord Hanuman in your third eye and repeat Mahasadachivoham in your throat center. Anjani Asana. दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवाली में लेबेली सुहागा में भूपराशे महाने अंगुल में निराशे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with legs stretched out. Bend the waist and hold the big toes and the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. In Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Paschimottanasana. Janu parila tantu paschimottan uchate yene kina prakarena sukam dharam chachayate. Next is Ugrasana. Now sit your legs straight and apart. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head towards the knee in Parishamudra. Engage in all three bandhas. And visualize Lord Kali in your third eye. Ugrasana. Sabha Nikdalaran Ditva Jajashri Onaset Asana Agrabnam Toktam Bhavedanan Deepanam. The next asana is Marichi. Now sit with legs extended, bring one heel to the groin, knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in Shambhi Mudra and bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. As a visual sage, as sage Marichi. Marichi Asana. Uttanapadam Kron Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhatrikam Natarajam Trikodam Cha Suptangashta Prasadane. Next task is Mahamudrasana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes up. Bring one heel to the perineum, lift and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight, and bring the chest forward and down. Stay engage in all three bandhas and gaze to nose. As you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Mahamudrasana. Dava Maki Edi Joy Steven Laga Viso Irishipala Bujasari Tamayan Gak Sidere. Next task is Marichi. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the side. Marichi Asana. उत्तानपादं क्रौं चमच मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्वप्नाङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Mahamudrasana on the other side. Davam Bagiye Dijo Steven Laga Viso Isra Pulsari Tamayana Kak Sidere. Next asana is Bhadrasana. To sit and bring soles with feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep knees in wide and hold the feet firmly in Shambhi Mudra. Maintain a straight spine position and gaze the nose. As visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chivriti Sada Sivanya Pashokshipet Padapashapa Nityam Nirbhadra Shishanam Bhadra Samvedeta Sarvavyadi Shapaham. The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep toes together, heels apart and knees wide open. Place the hands on respective knees in Shambhu Mudra and tuck the chin to the chest in Jandrabandha and gaze through the nose. As you will hear Swamiji in your third eye. Gwalipavasana. पूर्व चर्म चौक कसो सोई वाहिवी यो कीजी सोई यामे एज बिंदु जराशे अंगुलातंत्र राशे. Next class is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the sole of the feet and lean forward and down, and cupping the palms in front of in on holding the leg in Shambhi Mudra. Bring forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. As you visualize Yoni Mandala in your third eye. Joni Asana. दो बगा की दो बगी समझ करे एद मेरी गेटिंग गदरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लात बगतल्याम प्रदाशे. Next task is Miriki Pavasana. Now, sit and keep heels together, toes apart and knees wide open. Lean forward and down, extend the arms out wide open, palms down on the ground in Shambhi Mudra. Bring forward to the ground behind the heels and gaze through the nose as visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Miriki Pavasana. Purabadi Paripakitali Sampurishori Edi Milirashe, Edasumahili Kan Agrodante Darti Lagave, Hadgoda Pilagava, Advara Chapara Basare. Next task is Siddhi Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep toes together, heels apart. Bring arms, elbow, and the shin. Extend out the keep spans up. Bring forehead to the ground above the feet and bringing toes near the throat. As you gaze at the third eye, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddhi Samadhi Asana. दोवु पगी समटकरे सोले मेदागा मेदरे अंगुला तंदुराजे एदिगो ऐसे विदा के. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky and keeping the back of the hands on the ground in Shambhi Mudra. Press elbows onto the thigh towards the knee and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chinaki Pavasana. दो पगा की यदि धरती मगवा में लगा वे पगति मालिक और अंगता की सूद जोड़े बारिलिक और पनाशुल्या राशे. Next asana, Charipata Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, heels to the perineum, knees to the ground. Place hands on the knees and gently press them on the ground in Shambhi Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to the third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Charipata Chokasana. दो पगड़ी समट करे आगा मेघ जोर पसारे गोदा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दो गोदा प्रेराशे. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together. Knees wide open. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place the respective hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you wish as yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampira Chan Yonyam Mikramino Tamshanayam Janva Pajikata Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Next asana Samanasana. Now sit one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot. Pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest in Shami Mudra. Gaze to gaze to the third eye. Hold the breath in Muladhara Chakra. As you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddha Mantra Saranad Ek Param Datta Gusholinga Vatrike Eta Virasam Nada Samana Silikam Itya Kritichape Mantam Ditva Vayam Chaturdale. Next asana is Apanasana. Now sit in place, one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise other foot upwards and straight. Keep hands on the ground to the sides and gaze through third eye. As you wish, let Swamiji in your inner space. Apanasana. केवलम पाद में कंचस कंधे चारों पेटना एक पाद का गिने तिष्ठे दो प्रभो. Now let's repeat Samanasana sequence on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakche Siddha Mantra Sadhanath Eka Parama Dattva Gusholinga Vatrike. Next asana is Apanasana. Let's repeat Apanasana on the other side. Apanasana. केवलम पार्वे कंचन कंधे चारों पेटना है कि पादे का गिने तिष्ठे दो प्रभो. Yes. We will now entering the new pranayama, which is the Sitkari pranayama. Now, the next asana is Gomukhasana. Now, sitting cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body, with feet by opposite hips. Please place both the hands on top of the stackled knees in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the nose as you visualize cow in your third eye. Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshagol Pantu Vishwasha Niyojya Shepita Savyam Gomukam Gomukamyata. Now remain same position. Hold the respective toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Devi Anusuyama Devi. Anushasana 1. Nitya Godoni Chotane Vam Tago Prane Goda Samdi Milave Bari Ada Parimdesam Dipasari. Anushasana 2. Now remain same position of Gomukhasana. Interlace the fingers behind the back in Parishamudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground and gaze to the nose. As visualize yourself as Vishika Anusuya. Anushasana 2. Jimana Goda Kisandi Pradava Goda Kisam Divila Rashe Goda Salepak Dalyavu otherwise Udarashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other and keep the spine tall, chest out, and hands on the respective knees in Shami Mudra and gaze to the nose. As if it's Lord Garuda in your third eye. Garudasana. दावा पगमोरी एटी माइलम गुल्प मूलद्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पगतरी धरती ते गोदम छोभोरा से पगली माली कोर दावा गोदर पीडी माहिली. Next asana is Naradasana. Now remain same position. Twist your body to the raised knee side and hold both your hands at your other sides of your neck in Parishamudra and gaze at your third eye as if you visualize yourself as Sage Naradasana. Pishtichuvama pagli keri bofri dahilaga vipiri godasda pano he joy the chupak dira kesoyi. Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee and holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on the respective toe with index and middle joined together in Bindu Mudra and in Prana Mudra and gaze to the nose. As you visualize yourself as Matsyavatara, the first incarnation of Mahavishnu. Matsyapitakasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medradapari Dakshinam. Yes, that was an amazing sequence. Let's now repeat this sequence on the other side. Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshagul Pantu Pushtabhashi Niyojya Snapita Savam Gomukam Kamyata. Anushasana 1. दक्षिण गोदो नीचोताने वाम तक ऊपर आने गोदा समनिवला वे बारी आधा परी देश में बसारी अनुशासन तू जीवना गोदा की संधि वृद्धा व गोदा की संधि मिला राशे गोदा से लेपक तलिया व आधवा सुधा राशे गरुदास न तू दावा पग मोरी एडी माहिलम गोल पर मुलद्वा नीचे रे बेसे जीवनी पर पगतली धरती ते गोदों छोबोरा से पगली माली कोरा दावा गोदर पीडी माहिली नारदास न on the other side विष्टु जो वाम पगली केरी बोपली तहलागा विपेरी गुदास न पने है जो ऋषिपाक तेरा केसोई मत पीटकास न वामेन वामंकुशन्तु गृहीतमत्पीठिकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेधादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Yes. Next task is Matsyendrasana 1. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm. Yes. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on side of opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow towards on raised knee. Keep the arm, raise the arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze through the third eye. As you visualize yourself, sage Matsyendranatha in a third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udaram Basima Basam Kritva Tisti Yatnaha Namragavam Padam Hidakjanu Perinyaset. The next asana is Kubasana. Now remain same position. Bring the back hand towards your ear and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asana Kauguna Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2. Now remain same position. Extend the hand which you place at your ear down to the ground and gaze at the third eye as you visualize Matsyendranatha in your third eye. Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Pitam Dadar Pratitam Pachandrak Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasda Kundalini Prabodham Danda Saratam Daripam Sam. Yes, let's now repeat this Matsyendrasana sequence on the other side. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram Pasima Basam Kritva Trishya Adinaha Namrangvam Panakhi Dakshajanu Pariniset. Kubasana. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana. Matsyendra Pitam Dada Pratitam Prachandrak Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasda Kundalini Prabodham Tadasratam Naripam Sam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit, place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on the respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. And engage in all three bandhas and gaze with nose as you visualize yourself as sage, Paramashiv, as sage, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and engage in Sitali Pranayama and Mahamudra Bandha and repeat Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in your throat center. Padmasana. आसनं नीडं प्रोक्तं पद्ममध्यासनं तथा उद्वपरिच्छेदत्य भयपादलेयता पद्मासनं भवेत् तेज सर्वपापप्रणाशनम्. Next asana is Padmasana. To remain same position, hold the opposite toes with your index and middle fingers in Pranamudra and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as goddess Parvati in a third eye. Padmasana 2. Uttanacharana Kritva Visumsa Priyatnaha Uri Madhyarutana Bani Kritva Ridadasho. Yes. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now remain the same Padmasana position. Insert your hands between the gap of your thighs and your feet. Yes. Now place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up as using the core muscles and visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasana Sasam Sapya Nanovaran Terekaro Shubhama Dishne Vyomasta Kukutasana. Next asana Badikeki Asana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Raise up onto your knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the elbows together and press the press it against the navel. Lean forward, balance it, and extend the knees up off from the ground. As you engage in Mula Bandha, which is Swamiji Nityodai. Badikeki Asana. The Ramavastabhyakaradvena, the Koprisabinabi Pashasaha, Chasa Dandavushika Shema, Vedavraniti, Peter Myram Padakam Kuriat, Badikeki, the Katite. Now it remains same position. Extend the extend the feet while on the knees. Place the palms on the ground, press fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep elbows together and press against the navel. Then lean forward, find a balance and extend the legs off from the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayurasana. Ade Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam Bhuma Nipadhya Stodo Kurpropari Dehakam. Let us now relax ourselves with the Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing upwards, forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold it in Parasamudra. And visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. Adhyashete hidam nidaya bhumoch badach prasaramano shirasitva karandik bidehagdikaram makarasanam tat. Next asana Shalabhasana. Now lay on the stomach and place hands on the ground behind the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs on the ground. And visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adhyashete parikma kshabhu nastakar rosla vyam palochone chavistotam varindikitam shalabhamunindraha. Rekstasa Sushasana. Now lay on the stomach and bring hands of the feet in Shami Mudra. Pull the feet down towards the ground and outside of the hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtasana. Adhyashate Parikavashtam Prishya Nidya Mindayabdam Karabhyam Akunjya Savyasiga Damustanj Bidam Yogana Vadanti. Next as the Dhanurasana. Now lay down on the stomach and bring hands towards the feet. Kick the legs Kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground and raise the head up and gaze to the third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow. Dhanurasana. Prasarapado Bindaru Pakarul Prishir Padekvam Kritvadrishtirtagam Nigat Yogi Dhanurasanam Tate. That is next asana is Bhagasana. Sit on both the knees with head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place the palms on the respective thighs and knees in Shambhi Mudra and gaze to the third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Japa in your throat center. Bhagasana. Ulta modi kaura vese bhoji jurigare ke vese pare malha gulbo jo kula pasrila visovu. Next asana is Gohyasana. Now, from knees, place the forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, hold the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips are aligned with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहूनी जोई प्रेह कला जाने तो पिष्टंग की फिर जानो ये सब भू परितानो. Now with this, raise the extend the legs up in the sky and visualize yourself as Swamiji in Sirsasana. Sirsasana. विपरीतं मण्डलं च विदेवृतं मिहादना सुमिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने सर्वाङ्गीशभागासु षष्टिफलितास्ते. Yes, that was an amazing balancing asanas. Yes, we have few more asanas left to complete the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Yes, the next asana is Podhyasana. Now, with hands behind the calves in Shami Mudra, switch the legs up, bring the forehead to the knees and come to the vertical position with your legs as you visualize firmly in your inner space and engage in Bhastrika Pranayama. Podhyasana. दो हाथ उबार आने गोदा दे का ने अंगुश बिन लगता दे चलो बे आकाश शीकरे. Next asana is Parigasana. Now remain same position. Bring the hands behind and hold opposite shoulders as you visualize yourself as a mace and gaze at the third eye. Parigasana. उत्तानं शैलं कृत्वा पादं नीत्वा प्रसारयितं भूमस्पृश्यास्याभ्यां कन्दरावद्वा कुमुखं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति. Now remaining solution, name position. Keep the elbows and palms down on the ground and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a boat. Now Kasana. Uttaनं शैलं कूर्पराभ्यां भुवनष्टपकरोसलाभ्यां पालोचने च विदस्तचोदवन्. Uttaनं शैलं कूर्पया भुवनष्टपकरोसलाभ्यां नितं. Next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up and scoop the hands under the heels and pull it the feet towards the chest in Shambhu Mudra. Keep the spine upright and gaze to the nose as if it shows yourself as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana. Pagkatali samdi kara hadasya bagochai baga konda dole vaparili kari talave lagave. Next asana is Unmagapitasana. Now lay on the back with feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet on the ground, chin tucked to the chest and gaze to the nose. As you gaze to the nose, Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Unmagapitasana. Udvejani kritva shaidbhama kamlata uttabhyastati state of Hithonmaka namake. Next asana Shivasana. Now lay on the back with palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. As you visualize yourself, the body being dead and which is being liberated by Swamiji. Shavasana. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavat Bhumo Shainam Dusavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Yes. So with this, let us take a short break as we prepare ourselves to do the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. Yes, we complete with all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now for the technical glitch. We'll be now resuming back the Nithyananda Yoga by starting with the DVK asanas. Yes. The first asana is, yes, the first asana is Yathasanishtasana. Yes. Now sit in comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental pace. And Vishwa Swamiji in third eye. Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tatsamakyatum yathasamstham yathasiddhi. Next asana samanasana. Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands on your knees with thumbs and index finger in Bindu Mudra. Take a long deep inhalation and hold. Take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुशुकप्रसवालाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति. Next task is Muktasana. Place the left foot against the genital region. Place right foot over top the left. Hands placing down on top of the knees and gaze the nose. Muktasana. Repeat Yasivinin Sukshma Dakshinayatara Gulpataha. Next task is Siddhasana. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Tanum Tanum Mamitendriya Drisha Pashyam Bhruvorantaram. Yes. Next task is Siddhyasana. Now maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and, and engage in all three bandhas. Vamapada Kide Joano Sivani Maritang Tasukompantano. Next task is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of knees in the Bindu Mudra and switch the gaze to the third eye. Vamasana Pari Dachina Rake Ekajagati Asavi Dhake. Next asana is Santulanasana. Now maintain same position as Rudrasana to switch the gaze to the nose. Asana Kaugura Maniki Chanchulta Mitha. Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring hands to the navel, cupping the palm over the other in Sampada Mudra resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya Samasenam Siddhasana Mudiratam. The next task is Bandhayoniasana. Maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath bottom the lip, ring finger above the upper lip, middle finger crossing the nostrils, index finger over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandhayoniasaneshu Au. Next task is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb index finger in Bindu Mudra. Keep it on top of the respective knees. Virasanam. एकपादमते कस्मिन् विन्यस्रोनि संस्थिता. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now, left heel on right side of generative organ, toes under the thigh, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knee, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, thumbs and index finger touching together, gaze to the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagatali puni edi he joya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Just switch the gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala in your third eye. Yoni Mudrasana. Vamapadiki Pakatali Jani Mahili Kodi. Next task is Yoni Asana. Now keep feet and hands in same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Yes. Yonyasanam pravetena yogam yoga phalebalam. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding with both hands. Bring knees down towards the ground and switch the gaze to the nose. Next asana, Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chavrases Yadaha Sivanya Pashvokshipit. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Place your tongue up against the roof of the mouth and gaze at the third eye. With your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with index finger. Inhale through your right nostril. Close both the nostrils and hold the breath. Then exhale through your left nostril and repeat this movement on the other side. Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो भिषिका जोई वाहिडविय जो की जय सोई. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring feet together in front of you, toes apart and heels apart. Place elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms, and gaze at the nose and engage in Uddiyana Bandha. Kaneri Pavasana. Gava Lipava Asana Kasho He Jaise Yahum Jane Vidite Se. Next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra and feet off from the mat. Parasana. Jograpadi ka dohi karji anguri joyi. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together in Parishamudra. Toes at the groove in the throat region. Heels touching the chest. Chin on the hands and gaze to the nose. Gopi Chandasana. Bhurabadi Pagaka Angutaka Takaku Parashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Sit with the, sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers in Sarva Vishankara Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down. Touch the chin to the soles and gaze to the nose. Udarasana. Dovu Pagadi Samriditane Ube Hastakari Urada Hitane. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Sit with sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise up the feet to the face, fingers interlocked, palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. Dovu Pagli Jodi Sampadikare. Next asana is Bhujasana. From seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck. Kirasram tu Vignayam Kakshasana Matapparam. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Maintain seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back, palm clasped behind, and gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. दो हाथ बगाम विची आने तिनको गोदी नी चेताने. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now with left knee on the mat, place left foot flat and place the perineum on raised heel. Raise the right leg over the top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Sankatasana. Vavapadam chitar moolam sanyasadhar nitale. Next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh. Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara pamcham vishim da galyamni. Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze to the third eye. Machandrasana. Vamajanga parad dachitane Vamahasti pishti disha ane. Next asana is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist the hole onto the respective big toes. Lean your forward so it touches the ground and chest that should touch the knees. Machandrasana 2. Pratamaji manocharno jujoyi Vamajanga ghabarira kesoyi. Next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain feet in same position. Interlace the fingers and place it on top of the knee. Guru Asana. Uru Moledya Padasya Kanishta Pradesha Gulpam Samstapit Tadeva. Next Next task is Sankatasana. With right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and let's repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Vamapadam Chitir Molam Sanyasa then Netale. Let's repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishlinda Galyamni. Machandrasana on the other side. Vamajhanga Ghapari Dachitane Vamahasti Pishti Dishane. Let's repeat Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Pratama Jimano Charno Jujoyi Vamajhanga Ghapari Rakesoyi. Guru Asana on the other side. Urumolaidapadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe Prishtangulson Sanstapita Deva. The next task is Parshvasana. Sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, spine straight. Press the tongue against the roof of the mouth. Parshvasana. Padatale Bhuvam Nidaya. The next task is Bodhi Shokasana. From seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees and gaze at the nose. Bodhi Shokasana. The next task is Kurkatasana. From a seated position, place feet flat on the mat, place arms under the knees and hold the opposite elbows and gaze at the nose. Kurkatasana. Do hath Bhagavara Liave Goda Niche Te Taharave. The next task is Sumatyasana. Now maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring right foot over the left so it heels crosses, toes pointed up and gaze at the nose. Sumatyasana. Mooladwari dharati parithane dava pagapari dachapadi ane. Next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrists pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Idanim garbhinina yogaabhyaso yata laghu. Next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with legs straight, hold big toes with index and middle fingers. Stretch chest forward and down, head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right as you do the Nadi Shodhana. Arambhasana. Dovu paga milava pasari pagaka angutha pagari lilita joda. Next stance is Bidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up, one hand distance between the heels. Bring shoulders down, wrap the arms around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet and gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. Pratama bhel se do pava pasare kachuka urd ko kur do dhare. Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Extend both the legs out with the heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards and gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. Dau edi malike DJ Hath Basari. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck and lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Next, Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanava samsthitam krita ekam padam. Next task is Anantasana. Now lie on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck, left hand hold foot from the top, straighten the body, concentrate on prana moving from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra and gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttaya Shani Ekam Payangrivayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of hand holding foot. Concentrate on prana moving from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra and gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttaya Shaikam Ekam Payangrivayam Kurvan. Next asana is Drishyasana. Lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms and roll to the left and the right. Dvishasana. Uttana Shainam Janani Hridayavastamba. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanavatsam Sitam Krita Ekam Padam. Next asana is Anantasana on the other side. Uttana Shaina Ekam Payi Grivayam Vinyasya. Let's repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Uttanam Shaita Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Lie on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head, hold the hands behind the neck and gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Vashtiya Kantam Hastabhyam Prishta Bandhanam. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. While lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head, wrap the hands around the legs, interlace the fingers behind the back and gaze at the nose. Atma Ramasana. Pratama Surya Sove Pagavuche Ane Agane Ane Do Pagabichi Hatakari. Next starts is Kochikasana. Lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways and gaze to the third eye. Kochikasana. दो हाथ छीद सा करे तिनसो उभय सब पाकरे. The next asana is Jatara Parividhi Asana. 1, 2, and 3. We'll be doing it together. Lie on the back, knees with chest. Arms reach to the side at the shoulder level. One knee bent. Twist and bring it to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. Yes, we complete with all the participants and all the viewers for the technical glitch. We'll be continuing uh, the yoga asana from the 165 asana. Yes. Next task is Viparipetam. Lie on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat in the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up in the air and gaze at the nose. Dvipadam. Pradikriya Dvanda Pita Sarva Balapradam. Next task is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back and place feet flat on the mat. Bring arms over the head and place hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Paryankasana. Uttaya Shailam Hastabhalabhyam Bhunastabhya Paratalabhyam. The next asana, Shvotanasana. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, move hips in a circular motion. Shvotanasana. Tavat Shariram Samstapya Jani Sammilya. Next asana is Viparita Karani. Lights up, spine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs rises up straight in the air. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Mudra Bhutale Shashirokhe Nayana Charanodvayam. Next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now lights up, spine, raise the hips up. El- Elbows, hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raise up straight. Viparita Karani. Karani Viparita Kya Sarva Divyadi Nashini. Next asana is Langalasana. Lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretch on the ground, palms collapse, and rest on the neck on the shoulders. Langalasana. Greva Greva Khantena Bhumi Vishtambya Padak Dvayam. Next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Lie on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold toes, arms, and legs straight. Shaita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shaita Kurvita, Shaita Paschimottanakam. Next asana is Supta Konasana. In this remaining same region, spread the toes out wide. Supta Konasana. Parividdhikukshi Bhagi Tridahi Parikitaha. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keeping the knees on straight, roll backwards onto the back, keeping legs straight. Chakrasana. Savashanastado Pado Kuryan Mastakada Purau. Next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Lie on the back, legs vertical, hold big toes in Prana Mudra, open the legs to wide. Uttana Padam Crown Jamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Next asana Supta Padangushtasana. Lie on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold big toes in Prana Mudra. Uttana Padam Kram Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padam Gustasana, move legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back and hold opposite elbows over the head and gaze at the nose. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttana Shayanancharet. The next asana is Parasaramasana. Now lay on the mat. Lay on the back in Padmasana. Place backs of the right hand on the left palm and gaze at the nose. Pratama Kare Padmasana Ache Suro Sove Bhupri Pache Dobu Aru. Next asana Sarvangasana. Now while lie on the back and legs in Padmasana, with lift the hips and legs up, hands support the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze with nose. Sarvangasana. Ata Vaksheta Sangshepa Sarvangasana Uttamam. Next asana is Vrishtikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite side. Place other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms around and hook the fingers forward and gaze at the third eye. Vrishtikasana. Pratama Sarana Sudha Se Shisha Ke Samdi Sudha Ke. Now let's see Vrishtikasana on the other side. Pratama Sarana Sudha Se Shisha Ke Samdi Sudha Ke. The next asana, Vishapadakshepasana. Now lie on the back until the fingers are around the neck. Lift both the feet off on the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, as if you're doing a bicycle crunches. Uttanjayanam kritva anulumbihi. The next asana, Marottanasana. Lie on the back, lift legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Shvotanasana was kritva janudvayam paryena. The next starts is Vikasana. Now, while lying on the mat, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down again. Brikasana. Atta uttanam shainam kritva padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva. Ishte vrikshasanam bhavati, brikasanam bhavati. The next asana is Lutasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head as if doing a somersault. Completely roll over, finish in prone position. Repeat this movement again and again. Luthasana. Uttanam pado shrilango bhumo sampitya nujam bhuyati. Next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by shoulders. Contract lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Saratasana. Nubja shainam kritva nabhim bhumim nidhaya. Next asana is Deryalunghanasana. Now place palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Hastadvayam badva tanmadhyacharanadvayam. Next asana is Jatyasana. Now from standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Jatyasana. Jatyasana vakshe yena jatismaro bhavet. We will now entering into the first karana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Lolita Karanam. Now sit with knees bent and feet pointing outwards in Aramandi. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Now shiftly move the hands across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up and towards the sky and move the head in all directions. Next asana is yes. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now tie the feet with the rope. Stand erect like a rod, arms at the side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini, Devi, rising and curling up around the body. Sarpasana. Adha Sarpasana Vakche Vayupanaya Kevalam. The next asana, Ushta Sadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat, then standing on the feet. Feet on the pits. Begin to move and walk like a camel. Mushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhumam Nidhaya Upari Padatale. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fist, begin to move and walk like a horse. Mushtika Kanishtika Pradeshe Bhumam Nidhaya Upari Padatale. The next asana is Kapottanikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together, interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves and open your chest. Padatale Bhumam Nidhaya. We will enter the next karana for the Devanyasa Krama, which is the Tala Pushpita Karana. Now stand tall with palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep toes pointed upwards. Simultaneously open up and palms and raise one heel off the ground. Slightly lowering the waist and shoulder off respective heel. Visualize you're holding a flower, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Next task is Khadgasana. Lying on stomach, place jump feet up towards the hand and stand. Bring palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Nuja Sarata Samasanam Kritva Padatalabhyuhu. The next task is Uttanotanam. Sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground. Stand up. Do this again and again. Uttanottanam. Punaf punaf utatavyam asitvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Next starts is Musalasana. Stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Musalasana. Sarilam stitva udvam bahuna yetvaram. The next is Uchiyashaka. From standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With other leg, sit down and stand up and alternate both the sides. Hastadvayena dhritva tishtet. Yes. Yes. We will be entering the next karana for the Ditya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Pashajanu Karana. Now, standing, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift opposite knees towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Keep the arm holding the knee with hand pointing outwards and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. Next task is Tandavasana. Now, extend one leg over the body of the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Tandavasana. Ekena padastatavyam Tandavasana bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Place left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod and hands by the sides. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakhi yakritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross left arm below the right and bringing the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Garudasana. Uttana Kurva Pite Samstha Garudeveva cha. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees. Ekapadasana. Dakshikagnam Padasya Dhangopari Nidhaya cha. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand with right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on standing leg. Dhruvasana. Eken haste dhanurupase ekapadasing dhritva. The next task is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternating sitting and standing. Griva yampadan sanstapya statatvatvayam trimikasanam bhavati. Let us now do the partial janakarana on the other side. Let's repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Ekena pansaatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasana vaksha yakritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Uttanakurnupite cha sansita garudamev cha. The next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. Dachigagram Vamadasya Dhangopari Nidhaya cha. Now let's repeat the Dhruvasana on the other side. Eken haste dandurupase ekasya padasya agram dhitva itar padatalam. Now let's repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Eken panasatavyam uttatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Yes. We will now entering to the last karna for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Samanaka Karna. Now stand with feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body and relax yourself completely. The next asana is Gorak Janjali Asana. Stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel. Gorak Janjali Asana. Pratham hi ubo hoy bahuri niche puni hovai. Next task is Kanchasana. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap around behind the butt. Squat, then hold the hands behind. Keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Ura madhyat hasto niveshe nitamam dhritva paratalabhyam. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Bring the feet together and sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze at the navel. Bhairavasana. Do paga ki tali ki mahili koru milave pani ukdo madhu vese. The next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palms join over back, facing downward and gaze at the nose. Varahasana. Pagatali mahili koru milave pani ukdo vese. The next asana is Pipritasana. Heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Left hand hangs down, fingertips touching the toes, the mat in front of you. Pipritasana. Atta uttasana sanani pashnidvasamali stitva. The next asana is Bakasana. Place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Eyes forward and down. Bakasana. Hastadalabhyam varishtabhya janadvayam nabho sammilya. The next asana is Shristanga Kapalyasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise your body on the head, legs into Padmasana. Shristanga Kapalyasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Ache Hoi. The next asana is Guptasana. Sit on toes flat, touching opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let heels come outside the hips. Hands on the knees. Sit straight and gaze at the nose. Guptasana. Jana Volantare Palo Kritva Palo to Gopayet. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. The handstand position. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. Sapta Chakrasharanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakahan. The next asana is Shibhuasana. Place hands together on the ground. Brings the leg up straight. Knees and feet together. Gaze at the third eye. Shibhuasana. Dopaga joy mahi gulfa mile ulo hoya. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. From Bakasana, jump legs back onto the hands and feet. Palms by the chest, body press on the mat. Push the body up, down again and again, as if doing a push-up. Matsyasana 2. Lujjam Shailam Kurparo Ashvabhagam Modukritya. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Lie prone in the belly, hands on the hips, extend the legs jointly and point the toes. Lift the chest to the right and left like a snake. Sarpasana. Lujjam Shailam Krita Hasto Nitaman Samstapya. The next asana is Niralambha. Lie prone on the belly, hands in Padma Mudra holding your chin, legs straight and toes pointed together. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishte Kurpa Yashudi. The next asana is Chatrasana. Lie on your stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front of you, straighten the arms and bend the knees, bring the feet towards the upper back, lift up the head and the chest. Chatrasana. Adhyasana Stitya Hastada Bhunastabhya Munya Chatrasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on the knees with toes off feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch arms in the front, palms facing down. Place forehead on the mat. Vajrasana. Idaning Garbhanina Yoga Abhyaso Yatha Laghu. The next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the hands on the ground with your hands. Meshasana. Gajasanam Siddho Ekakam Pam Bhumi Dhayet Meshasana Bhavati. Next task is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into air. Slowly bring the forehead onto the ground and gaze in front of you. Ajasana. Gajasana Siddho Padadvayam Abnatale Kritya. The next task is Dhanantarasana. Sit on heels, legs together. Interlace fingers around the toes. First, pull the feet towards the perineum. Then place the hands on the respective knees. Spine straight and gaze at the nose. Dhanantarasana. Puravidipari Hadaki Kakasi Syapana Shara Modi. The next task is Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving a massage to various joints and muscles. Angamotanam. Hastiyo Anguli Bhadda Hastiyo Madhyad. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Sit, turn out to the sides. Thighs and knees rest on the ground. Spine straight, hands on your knees. Garudasana. Jango Rubhyandaram Pidya. Yes. The next asana is the next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze to the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. The next task is Mandukasana 2. Knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees and gaze to the nose. Krishnan Krishnan Sampire Gul Fabian Jangvange Salikritya. The next task is Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place the perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, thumbs touching and base of the hands touching the toes and gaze at the nose, while sticking out your tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Other Narasimhasana. Other Dovapanapan hoye vese edi milida guda niveshe. The next task is Bishtakasana. Sit on toes and place perineum on the heels. Separate the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hole of the palms and place on the mouth. Keep thumbs underneath the teeth and close the lips and gaze to the nose. Inhale through your Pingala Nadi and exhale through your mouth to the capacity. Vishakasana. Duvapagaki edi joy goda phanam puni hoyi. The next task is Makadasana. Soles together, top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing fingers on the armpit. Imitate as if you're monkey scratching. and gaze at the third eye. Makarasana. Dovu pagde samvrddha ane tinika pishte bhumi parithane. The next asana, Vajra Sangarasana. Sit on the toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back and gaze at the nose. Vajra Sangarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoyavese, Dovu Edi Guda Nivese. The next asana is Kanjasana. Keep toes down, ankles crossed behind. Sit on the heels, face palms mat to the sides. Kanjasana. Kanjasana Vaksha Yakritva Sustiro Bhavet. The next asana is Kurmasana. With toes flat, cross feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep knees wide on the floor and rest on the hands on the knees. Kurmasana. Gulpan Tivrindrasya Yukramena Samahitau. The next asana is Yogasana. With toes flat, cross feet and place perineum on back of the heels and gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Gudam Nimya Gulpabhyam Yukkarmena Samsitaha. The next asana is Vijogasana. Stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumbs outside. And gaze at the third eye. Vijogasana. Godam Vamyo Ubo Hoy Goda Adha Rakhe Doyi. The next starts is Ushtrasana 2. In kneeling position, bend backward, hold the ankles with hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Ushtrasana. Meru Dandagrati Dhadyas Sami Padasya Shushman. The next task is Jatyasana 2. With heels together and hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat. Place the back of the head on the mat and gaze at the nasal. Jatyasana. Do yedi samdikare sole muladhari dhere. The next task is Viratasana. Now use the hands to support only if needed. Sit on the knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground and then raise up slowly. And do this again and again. Viratasana. Jangapadi Bhuvanidaya. The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips to higher. Bring forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the mat. Kapotasana. Meru Dandagrati Dadya Samipada Sukuman. The next asana is Varasana. Now stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. Varasana. Jayani Bhuma Samstapya Hastadabhyam Bahu Parasparam Dhritva. Next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep knees together and toes tucked in. Lean forward and bring elbows on the mat, hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt. Varahasana 2. Surya and Chandra Vedananya Asani Katyante. The next asana is Mundasana. Now kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips up in the air. Raise the body upside down. Although Mundasanam Vakya Sarvesham Pranam Sukham. The next Yes. Sorry for technical glitch. We'll be now continuing the Vinyasa Krama from Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands on holding the head, exhale through your mouth. Andasana. प्रथम पगली सम ठहरावे गौरमा हिली उभे मिलावे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Shalabhasana Deshascha Natabherunda Namake. The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on the belly, arms at the side, palms down. Knees keep the forward on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat and lift the legs up together. Kapalam Bhumonidaya. Thing starts as Akasha Kapotasana. Lie on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms flat on the mat behind. Akasha Kapotasana. Vistrasne Sitva Charana Bhumo Utpatya Mastikopari. Next task is Chatakasana. Sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground and be sturdy. Chatakasana. Kurpara Kurpar Kurparaparyanto Hasto Dharamashtabhya Januni. The next task is Vrishchikasana too. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend back to touch feet on the head and lift the chin and hold it. Vrishchikasana. Vrishchistva Pucha Pratigrani Pashniditva Swashiri Chibukam. The next task is Vrishasana. Place perium down on the right heel. Keep left foot outside the hip, ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat resembling a bull. Vrishasana. वाम्य घुल्पे पाद मूले वाम भागे पादितरम. The next asana is Lolasana. Now from kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat. Lift knees off on the ground and cross the toes of the feet over top of the right imbalance above the mat. Lolasanam. Lolasanam sada kurya vayu lol paghatanat. Now let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. वाम घुल्पे पाद मूले वाम भागे पादितरम. Next task is Baluganasana. Now place left foot on the ground and sit on the heels of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms to respective knees. Maintain an upright position. Baluganasana. Asana Kaugana Jalvika Rajayi. Next task is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring elbows under the thighs and wrap hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Grahasana. Padatale Bhumau Samsthabya Jana Madhya Kurparau. Now let's repeat Baluganasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jalvika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Squat and toes with heels up and knees off on mat. Place perium on the heels and hands and respective knees and keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Yuja Pijo Sti Yata Urvajanu Yatrasane. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana too. Sit on toes with perium on the heels and toes together. Keep knees wide and off on the ground. Hold opposite elbows behind the back. Prathama Panapano Hoya Jese Do Iriguda Nivese. The next asana is Anilasana. Squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet and palms down, arms straight, elbows together at the navel and gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Dohada Bhuma Paritane Kahuni Jari Nabilaga Ane. Next asana is Padukasana. Place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body, feet on top of the hands wrap around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Hastadlyopaditle Dritva Tishte Ghache Padakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Kukutotana. Place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Hastadle Bhumam Kritva Padlecha Udvam. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Place hands on the mat. Raise the legs upward into a handstand, moving around on the two hands as if we are dancing. Hastadala Bhunastabhya Urdam Padagrenium Hastadalabhyam. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Separate feet, place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Let's repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. The next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold respective ankles and lift feet off on the ground. पार्ष्णिभ्याम्बूर्न ष्टभ्य हस्तद्वेन गुल्फं दत्वा दृष्टिः कदम्बं भवति. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with heels to the perineum, hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest. Pavana Muktasana dhyo spado panim lata vastani tambake. Next asana Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind your head. Place both hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knees straight and lift the entire body off on the ground and keep the chin up. Chakorasana. Purvantanam Chatuspadam Vajrasana Tata. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with left hand and index middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out. Keep straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana. Padam Gustau Tupanibhyang Dhritva Shtavanavadhi. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending legs out to the left. Lift up the head and the chest and find your balance. Vashishtamanikon dini modukuktam evacha ashta vakramato tana mayuram setu bandhanam. Ne- The next asana is Pranasana. Place right foot on left thigh and bring left foot flat on the ground. Half left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti sahat chamarahi. Next asana is Paschimachendrasana. Place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain sturdy. Matsyendrasana. Vamoru larpita daksha pado janvar bari vest dakshidoshna. Now let's repeat Chakorasana on the other side. पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं दत्तता. The next asana Dhanurasana 2. Padam Gushtotapanibhyang Dhritva Shavanavadhi. Let's repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtamalakon Dinya Modakokutamevacha. Now let's repeat Pranasana on the other side. Etat Prabedam Vakshami Karoti Sa Marahi. Next asana is Paschimachendrasana. Vamo Vamorumolarpita Dakshapado Janva Bahirveshtika Dakshakodoshna. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet and bring head towards the knee. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarase ekam padase pashnina. The next asana is Kraunchasana. Place the left ankle outside the hip. Place the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight and gaze at the nose. Yes. Yes. Kraunchasana. Vashishtamatakon dinya modukukudamevacha. Now let's repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam param pashasya ekam paryasya pashnina. Let's repeat. Kronchasana on the other side. Vashishtamalikondine modukukudamevacha. The next asana is swastikasana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Swastikasana. Jana vorante samskritva paditle ubhe. The next asana is gorakshasana. Keep feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose. Gorakshasana. Jana vorante pad uttano vyakti samstitau. Next asana is bhagasana 2. Bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears to the thumbs, and gaze at the third eye. And meditate on Arihata, the Lord. Vama Pashni Gudas Samstapya Dakshigagram Vama Jangane. The next asana is Yogasana 2. Place the feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up. Keep spine straight and gaze at the nose. Yogasana 2. Uttanachana Kritva Samstopyari Jhanuno. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees off from the ground, and balance above the ground. Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishtamalikon Indya Modha Kukutam. The next asana is Siddha Haritliyasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. Siddha Haritliyasana. Pratamam Padmasana Kokare Hastodho Goda Samdidere. The next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gaps of the calves and thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs off from the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze at the nose. Hamsasana. Kutasana stitva skandam paryam tu urnitva tishthed hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and the calves while sitting. Reach hands behind the body, interlace the fingers, bring the forehead to the floor, and gaze at the nose. Karmukasana. Pradama Padmasana ko kare goda sandhima hi kari dhere. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves, bend elbows and hold respect the shoulders with the hands. Bamhi jangapare dachina pavadahi jangapari bhami lyave. Next asana is Granthi Bhedasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves, bend elbows and hold respective shoulders with the hands. Bend head down, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Granthi Bhedasana. Ata vakshe Neelakanta Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham. The next asana is Urdhva Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend elbows and hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Uttana Kurmasana. Urdhva Kukutasa Bandastam Karabhyan Dishta Kandaram. The next asana is Panga Kuktasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, hold his wrist with other hand, lift the body up and hold it. Panga Kukutasana. Kukutasana va chitta ekena hastena anyasya. Now let's repeat Panga Kukutasana on the other side. Kukutasana va chitta ekena hastena anyasya. The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumbs on the mat. Jana Vantade Padav Uttano Vyakti Samsitau. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Left foot on the right thigh on the left. Hold one hand over the other. Palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Padmasana. Uttano Chana Vidhaya Vidhi Vashakti Tisto Yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Left foot on the right thigh on the left. Place the palms on top of the knees and keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Padmasana 2. Ete Padmasana Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhaye. Next asana is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, hook your right hand index and middle finger around the big right toes. Lift elbow as if pulling a bow back and move big toe round. Place left hand on the opposite knee and keep it straight. Repeat on the other side. कर्मकासना 2. अतः निदासनं वक्ष्ये योगपूराकरक्षणात्. The next asana, Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue straight in like an arrow. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana vakshe udre puryayat sukam tada bharyo shvayo yet kaleni suksha vayuna. The next asana is Dridhasana. Maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift the chin up and gaze at the third eye. Urubhyamyobri stampya padayugbam prayatnataha. Next asana is Nagarasana. We have reached 300 answers, 300 asanas. We have few more asanas left. From Padmasana, arms around the back, holding on opposite big toes. Lay down on the elbows, the thighs, and the back. Gaze at the nose. Nagarasana. Prathama Padmasana Komthane Vam Hadha Pachane Amne. Next asana is Kandukasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace knees with chest and head touches the knees. Kandukasana. Veshtasane Stitva Hastapada Nishkuksha Udam Nayet. Next asana, Urdhva Bhavanasana. Now lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes evenly together, hands interlock under the head and gaze to the nose. Urdhva Bhavanasana. Pradme Sudo Sane Karave Ghoda Ubera Shimilave. Next asana is Markata Pitasana. Lie on the back, bend the knees and keep feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms underneath the heels and lift the hips up. Markata Pitasana. Uttana Yashanam Paditle Uttana Hastayostapayet. The next asana, Uttana Shikipitakasana. Lie up spine, raise hips up. Support your hips with the hands placed at the waist. Elbows bear the weight of the body. Chin presses the throat and gaze at the nose. Jango Ghoru Bhala Neschet Uttana Shikipitakam. Next asana, Narakasana. Lie up spine, raise the hips up in the air and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raised up straight. Narakasana. Griva container bhuvanastabhya padaguram urudvida narakasana bhavati. Next asana is Trillian Naukasana. Lie up spine, raise the hips and bring hand lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically and slowly lower angle them, keeping core engaged. Nauka stitva urdham pada groyam nayet Trillian Naukasana bhavati. The second last asana for the Titiya Vinyasa Krama is the Dvajasana. Keep the upper back on the mat. Raise the leg up vertically. Elbows, shoulders, and hands remain on the mat. Elbow. Keep the legs vertically and hold. Dvajasana. Kriyan Griva Prastitya Bhujanastabhya Kshena Padagram Odanaye Dvajasanam Bhavati. Let us now relax ourselves into Mritasana. Lines up spine. Completely relax yourself. Avoid any movements. Visualize the body is dead and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberating you. Mritasana. Adashavas Adamritasnam Uttanam Shavadbhumo Shainam tu Shavasanam Shavasam Smaraharam Chittavrishranti Karakam. Inhale deeply and slowly. Relax your body completely. Bring awareness to every single part, body part in you, to every single cell, muscle, nerve, joint. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Bring your leg to your chest and rock yourself up. Now, sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes, successfully, we have finished the 300 asanas. We have finished the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes, I thank all the participants, all the viewers for joining us live for this Nithyananda Ditya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. We'll be now ending this Nithyananda Yoga session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Please go ahead and post a message in the chat section before we go ahead and get started. Can all of you take a few minutes to do that? Yes. So are all of you now ready to enter into the power of third eye? As I said, today we are going to be identifying different colors which are projected in front of you. So before we move ahead, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye, which is the scriptural reference. It comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यसा तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experience, the time tested, foolproof experiences of our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, and the gods and goddesses who have manifested these extraordinary powers in their day to day lives. This Apta Pramana for the power of third eye goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. How many of you have heard of this Mahabharata war? It's one of the great Hindu epics alongside the Ramayana. So if you have heard of it, please leave a message in the chat section below. And this is part of the life of the great incarnation, the eighth incarnation of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, who is Bhagavan Sri Krishna. I think many of us will know Bhagavan Krishna. He's very famous and a very well known and loved God all throughout the world. Anyway, so just before the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna falls into a dilemma and turns towards Sri Krishna for help. It is then that Bhagavan Sri Krishna reveals the Srimad Bhagavad Gita. During the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the third eye for Arjuna to be able to have the vision, the darshan of his cosmic form, the Vishwarupa darshan. And in the 11th chapter, 8th verse, Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna tells Arjuna, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. It is such a beautiful and wonderful experience for Arjuna as he witnessed the divine form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna through the third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the experience of none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. At just the young age of 12, Swamiji had the great 360-degree vision experience sitting on the sacred hill rock, the Pavara Kundra in Tirunamale. In Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, and the whole 360-degree vision, the 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and the skin of the body both carry me equally, and in both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea that something is inside and something is outside was completely lost. Swamiji says, first I was able to see all the 10 directions, the 360-degree. The next moment itself, I realized not only I'm able to see, I'm able to experience all of that as me. Such an amazing and wonderful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. Yet, Swamiji had this amazing experience, and as we just heard, Swamiji not only was able to see the 360-degree, all 10 directions, everything around him with his eyes closed, Swamiji was even able to feel everything around him as a part of him. And this is the Atma Pramana. And last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting here right now are the Sakshi Pramanas for this power, because each and every one of you are going to be manifesting this power today. So, after hearing all of these experiences, the Apta Pramana, the Atma Pramana, how many of you are excited to manifest this power yourself? If you are, please leave a message in the in the chat section below. Okay. So, the first level which we are going to manifest today is being able to identify various colors. For this, you will need a blindfold, an eye band, or a shawl, anything to cover your eyes with. So, I request all of you to quickly go and get any shawl, blindfold, eye band, anything with which you can cover your eyes with. It should be an opaque cloth so that no light enters your eyes. Can all of you quickly go get that and come? Yes. Once all of you are done tying your eyes, please go ahead and start chanting the Mahavakya. First, we are going to prepare to enter into the space of oneness before directly jumping into the first round. So, all of you go ahead and tie your eyes and ensure that there is no light entering in your eyes. It is very important because the moment light enters our eyes, the moment our eyes perceive anything, our brain also starts functioning. We'll start using our logic, we'll start thinking, we'll start guessing instead of just letting Swamiji flow through us and manifest. So it's very important for all of you to tie your eyes properly, ensure that no light enters. Then sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. First, we'll prepare to fall into the space of oneness so that we can manifest these powers. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is very powerful. Just by chanting this Mahavakya, you can just raise your frequency to a higher level and manifest these powers. So please start chanting the Mahavakya. Let Swamiji just reverberate through your entire being. Just chant the Mahavakya and let the Mahavakya vibrate through your entire body. It should come from your navel center, from your very depth. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji. Continuously remember and cognize that it is not you who is manifesting the power. Drop the identity of me or I and only hold the identity of Swamiji. I am Swamiji. I am Paramashiva. When you hold that identity, the I in the all of the logic, the identity will just drop. Only Paramashiva will be flowing through you. How much ever your logic tells you, you won't be able to see the color. How is it possible to manifest third eye? How much ever your logic tells you all of this, it won't have any effect on you. Just Swamiji will be just flowing through you and you'll start being able to see what is projected in front of you. So continue chanting the Mahavakya. We are now going to enter into the first round. I'll be projecting a color in front of all of you. Just chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and whatever Swamiji shows you, the first thing which Swamiji shows you, just trust that. Surrender completely and let Swamiji flow through you. Yes. The color is projected in front of you now. All of you chant the Mahavakya. Continue to be in the space of oneness. If any of you have any doubts, any questions, please feel free to reach out to me in the chat section and I can guide you throughout this power manifestation session. So round 1 starts now.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द
Yes,
परमशिवोऽहम्
all of you relax now. Please relax. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Yes. Now I request all of you to go ahead and start posting. What color did you see? What color do you think was projected in front of you? If not, do you think? What color did Swamiji show you? So can all of you take a few moments and go ahead and post your message in the chat section below?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Are all of you done posting your comments? Okay. So let us now go ahead and verify what was the color which was projected in front of all of you. And the color was red. So any one of you who saw this color have manifested. And let me I request all of you to let me know whether you were able to manifest or not. What was your experience and how did you feel while manifesting? Please take a few moments to do that. Let me know if you have manifested and do share your experience in our social media platforms so that you can enrich others also to come and have this experience. Okay, so please post in the chat section whatever you were able to see, what was your experience, and whether you were able to manifest or not. So, with this, let us now move on to the next session where you will be learning about the five faces and the five phases of Paramashiva. It's a very exciting session and it will be explained by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please stay tuned for this exciting session.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. Om. Blessings from Paramashiva. Listen. Sadashiva, the five dimension, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This five becomes 25. Mahasadashiva. Sadashiva becomes Mahasadashiva. Listen. Listen intensely. Only if you evolve to the level of oneness, at least intellectually, you can understand creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation, all the five happens simultaneously spontaneously, synergetically, like synesthesia. Listen. Today I have introduced one more new word, synesthesia. Listen. Synesthesia means, I'll give you direct meaning. Synesthesia is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously produces sensation in different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sounds, taste shapes. Listen. If you understand this synesthesia is actually experience of a power of oneness in physical sensory level. It is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously reproduces sensation in a different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sound, taste shapes. Actually, when I awaken the third eye, our Gurukul Balasans used to manifest this power. Synesthetes, people who have the synesthesia capability, they actually, when they see the colors, they hear the colors in the ears. When there is a sound, they feel it in their skin. When they see the shapes, they taste it in their tongue. The tongue can taste the shapes they see. So it's like a one sense material, object. They can taste it in all five. It's a kind of a power. Listen. Same way, these five, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, these five, you can taste liberation in creation, delusion in creation, sustenance in creation, rejuvenation in creation. You can taste creation in liberation, rejuvenation in liberation, delusion in liberation. You can taste delusion in creation, rejuvenation in sustenance. All the five happens simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously, synesthetically. Listen. Only when you understand this intellectually, you will see your five aspects of 5 head of Paramashiva becoming 25 head. I asked once my guru, why Mahasadashiva's form is not worshipped in many temples commonly? See, all Paramashiva's 64 forms are worshipped in many temples commonly, like Nataraja will be there in every Shiva temple. Lingodbhava will be there in every Shiva temple. Linga will be there almost in all Shiva temples. Ardhanarishwara, many Shiva temples has. Even the rare forms like a Veerabhadra or Agora are worshipped in some temples. Kala Kala. All 64 forms are worshipped in so many temples, but Mahasadashiva, totally I have seen only 2 temples having Mahasadashiva form. One in Tiruvannamalai temple, North Tower, only one place. In Madurai, in only one place. Other than these 2 temples, I have not seen anywhere Mahasadashiva form. Of course, now in all Kailasa we are putting. In the ancient temples, I asked my Guru why. He said, Mahasadashiva form can be even understood only by yogis who is able to cognize oneness only if you experience the power of synesthesia. Only the synesthetics can understand. In creation, there is destruction. In creation, there is liberation. In creation, there is delusion. All the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Even intellectually, if you sit and contemplate, you will understand the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation are not 5 separate acts. It is 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Using your brain to understand this principle will awaken Mahasadashiva's presence in your being. Listen, you can use the capacity of your brain's capacity to think to reach Paramashiva. Buddhism continuously teaches only in no mind state you can reach Buddha. Hinduism does not close the doors for thinkers. Hinduism is such all-accepting tradition. It does not close the doors for thinkers. Even if you sit and think, use your thinking. How? All the 5 action, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, can happen simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Just even if you sit and start contemplating, your brain's capacity will increase. It will start cognizing Mahasadashiva's qualities. Listen, when you meditate on his qualities and request his being to land inside you, he just manifests. actually He is inside you. When you meditate on His qualities, when you try to understand, your thinking will surrender to His vastness and greatness. You will realize He is more than all these put together. Then He simply manifests Himself in you. Now, I'll manifest Him in you. Just you understand, try to think what I am saying. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These are the 5 phases of Sadashiva. All these 5 happens spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. How this is happening? Start thinking. Listen. When Arunagiri Ishwara asked me to start teaching, initiating, I asked him, bless me that whoever I initiate will receive the experience. He gave me the blessing and power. Whoever I initiate, they will experience Paramadvaita. Listen. With that authority and power of His blessing and initiation, He initiated me to initiate you all. With that, I initiate you all. Sit. Now I will give you Sadashiva happening. The 5 dimensions of Sadashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all the 5 happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically is Mahasadashiva. And more, you contemplate, try to think, analyze, understand through your brain, intra-analyze through your thinking what I am revealing now. I'll initiate and make you experience the Mahasadashiva, Paramashiva's manifestation of Mahasadashiva. In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada and Bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. I map that down to English, then it becomes long sentences. That is why my satsangs are long sentences. So let me repeat now. Manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation, these 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva with 5 phases. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata face of Paramashiva does creation, manifestation. It is the face facing western direction. It does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata does manifestation. It is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, faces south direction. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces upper direction, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing this 5 Panchakritya. Each phase, PHASE of Sadashiva, for example, the Ishana, PHASC of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurusha Murti, he does separately 5 action. Agora Murti, he does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva has 5 PHASES, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 phases. I'll reveal step by step. Internalize. It is very important for anybody who want to be my follower, because only if you know what is Paramashiva, you will understand the meaning of Paramashivoham. This whole thing is not just happening in Kailasa, it is happening inside you. It is happening inside your brain now. It is happening inside you now. Paramashiva is sitting inside you now. When first time Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me this, I literally jumped and touched my own feet and put it on my own head. I became so excited. I did not know what to do. Because when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling me this truth, it was so alive and real. Listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 phases, PHASES, paces. That five paces, thus creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Now, each pace, for example, creation, manifestation pace, that is Satyojata. That creation pace has 5 phases. How you know? Manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, manifesting liberation. How can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? So, the manifestation PHASES, pace of Paramashiva, has 5 phases, FASCE. Manifestation pace of Sadashiva has 5 phases. So manifestation itself is 5 level. So that is 5 phase. Then sustenance is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Then rejuvenation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Pulling out of delusion is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Liberation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. All these 5 into 5, 25 phases put together is Mahasadashiva. Principle of creation getting created. Creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting, happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally, some good things getting created. Some things which you think as good getting destroyed, rejuvenated. Some things getting pulled out of delusion. Some things getting liberated. Listen carefully. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha, I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you. Once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. Listen, please listen. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Things are not falling apart in your life, they are falling in place in your life for your higher purpose. Listen carefully. This 5 action like creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 principles means like creation of the universe is creation. The permutation combination of this 5 into 5, 25, is happening constantly in you. So understand the truth. Everything happening in your life is auspiciousness. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness, this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. I can give you thousands of sacred secrets about death. Just catch this one truth. Everything happening in you is this 25 activities happening in your life internally, externally. Let me repeat. In Vedas and Agamas, in Hindu tradition, now this moment is not emptiness or nothingness, it is Purna, complete, everything. This moment, this Chana, this second, now is the time Kala Bhairava meets our consciousness, and in this moment universes come in, exists, dissolve, gets pulled out of delusion and gets liberated without chronological time gap, spontaneously, simultaneously. Meditate on it. Understand? Samhara is created, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, delusion is sustained. Liberation is deluded, delusion is liberated. Creation is destroyed, destruction is created. Sustenance is destroyed, destruction is sustained. Delusion is liberated, liberation is deluded. Creation is deluded, creation is liberated. Creation is sustained, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is created, sustenance is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, sustenance is liberated. Destruction is created, destruction is maintained, destruction is destroyed, destruction is pulled out of delusion, destruction is liberated. Delusion is created, delusion is maintained, delusion is destroyed, delusion is pulled out of delusion, delusion is liberated. Liberation is created, liberation is sustained, liberation is destroyed, liberation is deluded, liberation is pulled out of delusion, liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles: Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, Anugraha. Manifestation. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand these 5 principles. I am reading out from Akashic records. So watch this satsang at least 5 times. Let these truths vibrate, reverberate in you. Creation is created. Creation is sustained. Listen carefully. Srishti. Manifestation is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is destroyed. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sthiti. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is rejuvenated. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberated. Samhara, Rejuvenation is manifested. Rejuvenation is sustained. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. Rejuvenation is liberated. Delusion, trobhava, delusion. The delusion is manifested. The delusion is sustained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Anugraha. Anugraha is manifested. Anugraha is sustained. Anugraha is rejuvenated. Anugraha is pulled out of delusion. Anugraha is liberated. Anugraha is liberation. Liberation is manifested. Liberation is maintained, sustained. Liberation is rejuvenated. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles of existence. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Delusion. Trobhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. This 5 dimension of the universe merging with one another, crisscrossing with one another, permutation, combination of these 5 with one another makes 25 faces of Paramashiva. This 25 faces of Paramashiva is now happening simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap. Do not be tired, do not be bored, do not be bored, do not be worried, do not be disturbed. Don't feel you are not able to grasp or understand. I am revealing the Akashic records as it is, manifesting the pure existence of Paramashiva. Watch this satsang again and again. Five into 5, 25 happening now in you is the meaning of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the meaning of Mahavagya. Understand? This is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya. What is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya? All the 25 happening now in you. All the 25 happening now in you. Satyojata Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Aghora Murti, Ishana Murti. All the 5 put together as Sadashiva Murti, and all the 5 into 5 put together as Mahasadashiva Murti is happening in you now. Understand? Listen carefully. I am teaching you the science Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, brought by Parashakti, given by Paramashiva himself to Parashakti and brought by Parashakti to planet Earth, Kanchi. And she started spreading it from Tiruvannamalai to the whole world. Understand? Few things you need to really understand. There is nothing called cheating or unnecessary component in Vedas and Agamas. Not one line of Veda Agamas are exploitative. They are extremely honest, truthful. And I really want to tell you, the extreme honesty and truthfulness of Vedas and Agamas every line, every way, the Vedas and Agamas try to explain the truth with tremendous patience. The whole knowledge, the whole life, the life positivity is unimaginable. Just listen to this powerful cognition. Paramashiva exists with an individual, independent identity with unimaginable form, formlessness, and the pure beauty. He manifests as Mahasadashiva and Sadashiva and Tatpurusha, Ishana, Agora, Satyojata, Vamadeva Murtis. In that forms also he manifests. Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand? When these original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened. You imbibe his very DNA. You manifest his very DNA. I want to give you a very simple yogic technique. Always visualize yourself with a 25 head and 50 hands as Mahasadashiva and breathe through all the 25 heads. You don't know the power of this technique. Even if you practice as a technique, even if you don't believe you are Sadashiva or Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva, just do this as a technique. Visualize yourself with a 25 head and 50 hands and inhale and exhale through 25 heads. So much samana will get into your system. Your intelligence will be intensely activated. Samana is intense prana. If I roughly equate oxygen to prana, I can roughly equate. It cannot be exactly equated because it is something more. Oxygen independently does not have life, but prana independently has life. Just by the very existence, prana can generate life. It can give life even to a dead leaf. From dead leaf, the tree can happen if the prana exists. If the leaf exists in the space of prana, from dead leaf, life can happen. From one hair, life can happen. That is what Veerabhadra. This Paramashiva gives one jata and life happens. Chariya, Kiriya, Yoga, Jnana. Understand these 4 words. The whole Veda Agamas revelations of Paramashiva, the whole Vedas and Agamas roughly classified as 4 parts: Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Charya means lifestyle. Understand? The cumulative effect of your life is decided by the way you live. As I was explaining the other day, neither great good nor worst bad happens in one day. Success is not like winning a lottery. Success is habit. Winning is habit. Winning is lifestyle. Listen intensely. Losing never happens in one day. It is always habit. Lifestyle is very important to achieve anything you want, whether health, wealth, relationships, knowledge, enlightenment, powers, anything you want to achieve. Lifestyle is extremely important. That is why the first part of the Agama is Charyapada. I wanted to make this very clear. Greetings to all the living, practicing Hindus. Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the science of cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals the vertical time zones, higher lokas. All the higher lokas and the beings who are living there, the superconscious beings, and how to connect with them and receive their blessings and support in our life, and how to bring those great gifts from those worlds to this world and make this world a better place. Understand? One king Bhagirath, only one king Bhagirath, he decided he will do tapas and bring Mother Ganga, Ma Ganga, who was living in Brahmaloka, Satyaloka. She was living in Brahma's Kamandalu. Brahma was doing the creation through the Veda mantras and using Ganga from his Kamandalu. That's the way he was doing the creation. He decided he will beg Brahma, all the gods, the beings of the vertical time zone, superconscious beings of the vertical time zone, and he will bring Mother Ganga to planet Earth. See, one king through his tapas brought Mother Ganga to planet Earth, and whole humanity is still enjoying Ganga. Understand? 1/10 of the humanity, 10% of the humanity is directly benefited by Ganga. You may be shocked. Go and study, Google, you will find 10% of the humanity. 1/10 of the humanity is directly benefited by Ma Ganga. All the great gifts given to this planet, rare herbs, many things were brought from the higher worlds, the vertical time zone. Not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the superconscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring them and their blessings, bring them and their blessings to planet Earth. Kriya Pada is the science of the cosmos. It provides method, tools, descriptions, introduction about the gods, goddesses, higher vertical time zones, the trees, beings, animals, everything. And it also gives the methodology to reach them, connect with them, receive their blessings, bring their energies, bring them, and enrich this planet Earth. Our masters were never planning to leave this planet Earth and going. They always made this planet Earth a better place to live. மண்ணில் நல்லவண்ணம் வாழலாம். Gnanasambandar's declaration. We can live on this earth a great, beautiful way, wonderful way. And we all know we are going to come back again and again till we want to be completely liberated, achieve moksha. Yoga Pada is all about infusing fuel into you to just shoot up to the vertical time zones and manifest all the great powers of the universe. The Jnana Pada, it's also called Vidya Pada, Jnana Pada. It is all about powerful cognitions which can make you manifest powers and moksha, enlightenment, ultimate Paramashivatva. The space of Paramashiva spontaneously, simultaneously, synergistically, instantly. That is Jnana Pada, Vidya Pada. Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagyya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyya. Mahamahavagyya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, that was such a beautiful session by Swamiji, where we learned about the five faces of Paramashiva and the five phases of Paramashiva. Before we enter the internalization process, the internalization exercise, where we're gonna cognize and understand these truths which we just learned, I request all of you to take a few moments and post what did you understand from what Swamiji just taught us here. If all of you could take a few moments and post it in any of the YouTube comment section or the Facebook comment section.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What was your understanding? What did you understand? And what is your take from this entire session? Before we move ahead, please go ahead and post the comments. Meanwhile, let us do a little bit of understanding and internalization. What are the 25 phases of Paramashiva? Each phase, creation or manifestation, has five phases: manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, manifesting destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, and manifesting liberation. So, how can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? All of these 5 into 5, the sustenance is then sustenance is 5 level, that is five phase. All of these 5 into 5, 25 phases put together is only Mahasadashiva, is only Paramashiva. So let us do a small exercise for awakening Mahasadashiva's presence into our being. Okay, it's a simple 10 minutes exercise. I request all of you to be ready and prepare yourselves. Simple exercise to awaken Mahasadashiva's presence into your very being. The first step, very simple. Sit and contemplate on the 25 heads of Paramashiva: the creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. All of these acts are 5 separate acts and are 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva, which are happening simultaneously, synergetically, and synesthetically. Sit and contemplate on these 25 heads of Paramashiva. First, let's go step by step. I request all of you to first start contemplating on the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Please go ahead and start. Take a few minutes. Just sit straight. Don't get bored. Don't get tired. It's all a part of the process. It's just a simple exercise to awaken Mahasadashiva's presence into your being. So please go ahead and start contemplating. Just take a few minutes and do this.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Once you're done contemplating on the 25 heads, on the 25 heads of Paramashiva, let's move on to the second step, which is visualizing yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva and the 50 hands of Paramashiva. Just visualize yourself with the 50 hands, 25 heads, 75 eyes, just breathing through all of the 25 heads. Don't think about what anyone is going to think, or don't think, oh, this is silly. Why are they asking me to do? No. Just sit and sincerely try this exercise. You will see you will really start manifesting Paramashiva through your being. Go ahead. Let's move on to the second step now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. All of you relax now. Settle down. Yes. Come back into the space of listening. After this nice exercise, let us now understand how we can prepare our body to have the full benefits and experience of Paramashivoham, to have the full experience and benefits of the darshan throughout the Paramashivoham programs, of the initiations, of all of these powers. How to prepare our body. We need to strengthen our body and detox our body. So, there are a few detox recipes which Swamiji has shared, through which we can beautifully detox our body, keep our body healthy, and prepare our body to hold that energy of the initiation and manifest these powers. So, do I need detoxification? Even one cell does not listen to your will is considered as a parasite, anti-being. If you have problems like, I want to be integrated, I'm not able to. I want to wake up, but I'm not able to. I want to be active, but want to always be active, but I'm not able to. Be very clear, your system has toxins and toxic parasites. Understand, if you're a non-vegetarian lifestyle person, even 5 years before, you can be sure that you need detoxification. I think many of you will be able to relate to this. How many times in your day do you decide, okay, let me wake up on time, let me do some exercise, or let me really start building my body, or let me be integrated. I want to really be active. How many times have you decided this, but end up not following it, or end up breaking it, or end up feeling like you just can't do it? How many of the times you try? I think many of you will be able to relate to this. Swamiji just says it's a simple thing. All we need is a simple solution. We just need to detox our body. If we feel like we're not able to decide and manifest that, just decide and be integrated, just decide to wake up and not wake up. All of these problems is because we have toxins and toxic parasites in our system. And that can be detoxed through these simple recipes. So, if you're able to relate to this, or if you know any friends who are going through this, any family members who are going through this, please do reach out to them. You can share with them this detox recipe, and you'll really see that you'll start having results. So, do share this with your friends, family members, whoever you feel like is in the need for this. So, what is this detox recipe? Before that, Swamiji says, even if your third eye is not awakened, initiated properly, just by detoxification, just without eating any chemical food and living with organic food, you will start manifesting the preliminary powers, levels of third eye powers immediately. See, that is how powerful just detoxing your body is. Swamiji is saying that even without the initiation, you can start manifesting the preliminary powers of third eye just through detox. That's how powerful just detoxing our body is. There are two levels. Powers like Akashic reading, remote visions, all of that comes through initiated third eye. But the preliminary powers, being able to identify colors, even that can come just through detoxing the body. So that is the importance of being able to detox your body and keep a healthy body. You can immediately start manifesting powers. You'll be able to receive all of the darshans, initiations, and you will feel good about yourself. Any decision you make, I want to be integrated. Any decision you make, like I want to wake up, I want to be active the whole day, you will be able to follow these decisions and be integrated to that. So you can detox yourself with kashayam. Ideally around late in the evening, after 2 hours of meal. You should have like a light stomach. Just prepare combination of cinnamon, fennel seeds, cloves, ajwain, pepper. Boil all of this in one with 1 glass of water. and you can drink it along with honey or organic jaggery to sweeten the entire kashayam, and you can add a few drops of lemon juice. And just by drinking this simple kashayam of this this combination of the six primary tastes every evening, just by drinking this 1 cup of kashayam, it is so powerful to detox your body and help you manifest these powers. And please do also be aware of all of the medical conditions. Do consult with your physician if you are a diabetic patient. Please avoid the jaggery or any other artificial sweeteners. And before consuming, do consult with your physician to ensure that you have a healthy and safe detoxification process. Okay? And if you want to know more, if you want to have more updates, you want to know more detox recipes, continue attending this Paramashivoham program. Stay tuned and you will learn many ways not only to detox your body, to manifest your reality, to manifest health, wealth, relationships, and so much more in your life. And if you feel like if you know any friends in need, any family member in need, do reach out to them. This program can really help them manifest what they want and come out of whatever they're going through. I think many of you will know, many of you will be seeing your friends, family members suffering or going through something around you. You really want to help them. You can connect them to this Paramashivoham program and let the events unfold by themselves. You will see that they will start having extraordinary experiences just through this. So do reach out to your family members, friends, enrich them, and give them the opportunity to have this experience. So without further delay now, let us enter into the power manifestation session. So as as we did in the previous session, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye, being able to identify various colors. Okay, so I think all of you should have your eye bands and blindfolds ready. So please go ahead, tie your eyes, and we are going to directly enter into round one of this power manifestation session. Please tie your eyes, start chanting the Mahavakya, and I'll project the color in front of you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, are all of you ready with your eyes tied? Okay. Now chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. I'm going to project the color in front of all of you. Yes. Color is projected in front of all of you. Connect to Swamiji and the first round starts now. Remember, whatever Swamiji shows you, immediately just trust whatever the third eye is showing you. Okay, if you have any doubts, any questions, please feel free to reach out to me in the chat section below right after this round.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Please relax. Now you can remove your eye bags and slowly open your eyes. Please take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed to you in the third eye. Please go ahead. Please start typing down whatever was revealed to you and you can verify the color.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Are all of you done posting? Let's now go ahead and verify the color. Yes. So this was the color which was projected in front of all of you. It is the color pink. So anyone who saw the color pink, you have manifested. So a big round of applause for whoever has manifested in this round. So without further delay, let us move on to round 2 of this power manifestation session. Please go ahead, tie your eyes again. We'll be moving on to round 2 now. Tie your eyes, chant the Mahavakya. Remember, connect to Swamiji. Drop the identity of I or me. Just let Swamiji flow through you completely. Okay? So please tie your eyes now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Have all of you tied your eyes? Let's now move on to the next round. And the color is projected in front of you now. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Round 2 starts now.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Please relax now. You can remove your eye bands. Slowly open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eye bands now. Now, take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, whatever was the color, whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Take a few minutes and reveal it in the comment section below.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Are all of you done posting now? Let's go ahead and verify the color. This was the color which was projected in front of all of you. It is a turquoise blue color. So anyone who saw a very light or a different shade of blue mixed with green, or anyone who directly saw this turquoise color, you have manifested. A big round of applause for whoever has manifested. Please do share your experience in the comment section below, and you can reach out to many people just by sharing your experience through our social media platforms, even in our Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. Please do share your experience, reach out to more people, and give them the opportunity to come and experience Paramashivoham, which is starting in just one day. So it's not too late yet. Please do reach out to the people, your near and dear ones, and enrich them. Okay, with this, we come to an end of the power manifestation session. In the next session, we are going to be learning about conscious elasticity. It's a very exciting session and you'll have a lot to learn. So please stay tuned for this next session where we'll be learning about conscious elasticity.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Conscious elasticity is ability to unclutch and operate. Ability to unclutch and operate. In Sanskrit, we use the word called Sahaja Samadhi. Ability to be absolutely stress-free, but alive, active, vibrant. I can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi whole day in this Batmasana and go on releasing the ideas about Kailasa, Reserve Bank of Kailasa. Understand the principle of conscious elasticity, then you will be able to understand what I am trying to share with you all. Conscious elasticity means ability to completely unclutch and ability to fully involve both. This ability gets built in your system when you start enjoying unclutching more and more. There was a great saint, Ramalinga Vallalar, in South India. He gives a beautiful 3 instruction. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Velittiru. Means always body should feel hunger. You should never dump the body with food and seal it up to this. Pasittiru. Always body should be functioning, alive, hungry, burning. Jataragni should be burning. See the Homagni also in Yahavunda also. If you dump the whole thing, the fire will be choked and it will not even be able to burn whatever you offered as ahuti. So you should do it in such a way that the fire should not be overloaded. Same way the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, responsible for hunger, digestion. It should not be overloaded. It should be kept alive, constantly burning, alive. Excited, inspired, burning. Listen carefully. Pasittiru means keep your body hungry. Always, always a level of hunger should be there. Thanittiru, be unclutched. Vilittiru, be fully alive in the state of Turiyatita and Turiyatita. That's the essence of this great saint's teaching, Ramalinga Vallalar. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Vilittiru. These 3 will make the conscious elasticity happen in you. Real unclutching is neither only going inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, you will have the ability to go inward and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. I tell you, conscious elasticity, capacity to be in absolute Turiyatita, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Jakrat, involved. Conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. Microscopic. And you can see the stars. Telescopic. and know the path it is traveling. Understand? You can catch a thought before it forms inside you, microscopic. You can see the stars and its path telescopic. Is what I call as conscious elasticity. I tell you, you are simply capable of it. You are simply capable of it. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. In 2003, the work I wanted to do in the Sacred Arts department, publication department, temple department, Gurukul department, which I dictated as the instructions, now I can repeat as it is and continue from there, and what all I completed, what all I need to restart, the whole thing is in my brain, stress-free. It is because my decision to coexist with all my internal multi-dimensions has made me live stress-free and gave me the conscious elasticity to live with the external things also, stress-free and coexisting. Listen. Your various dimensions, your dreaming part, your decision-making part, your emotional part, your violent part, your compassionate part, your loving part, your hating part, the multiple things happening in you, decide to assimilate all of it and bring everything to a larger, clear, connected, smooth way of existing. Listen. Your conscious decision to integrate you can heal lot of conflicts inside you, bring lot of completion inside you. Like how the intermittent fasting alters your liver enzymes cycle pattern and heals your body. Unclutching is the most beautiful way, method, detoxes and organizes all your multiple personalities, multiple dimensions into one existing integrated being with a large conscious elasticity. Absolutely being addicted to right things which instigates, inspires healthy existence. I tell you, fasting makes you addicted to right things in the physical world. Unclutching makes you addicted to right things in the conscious world. Conscious elasticity, your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absolute unclutched space, and your ability to be fully, passionately involved with life, living in Sahaja Samadhi, first, it is possible. Second, it is supposed to be built consciously. Third, human brain is hardwired for it. Children should be taught that they are capable of this from the beginning. Even if human beings have missed learning this science as children, when they were child, they should be taught as early as possible this whole science of Sahaja Samadhi. The long hair has multiple implications in developing conscious elasticity. Sahaja Samadhi. Conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them. By building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. Fear makes you a reluctant reluctant beloved, reluctant husband, reluctant wife, reluctant businessman, reluctant warrior, reluctant teacher. A lower ability of visualizing invokes greater fears in you due to your lower visualization level, more fears, more unknown. Because there is more unknown, more fears, less involvement. You become a reluctantly involved in everything, and that creates more fear. It becomes a vicious circle. More fears, less involvement. Less involvement, more reluctance. More reluctance, more fear. And more fear feeds into less involvement. Less involvement, then more reluctance. More reluctance, more fears. Just more and more and more this vicious circle puts a man into delusion, breaks his body, mind, finally. There is no actually finally, it is just deluded existence. Greater possibility to visualize changes the whole game. That is a tipping point. When you have a greater possibility of visualizing, less fears, more involvement, whether in your business, in your career, in your health, in your relationships, in your power manifestation science, in your enlightenment, in everything you do. Greater involvement. Greater involvement means greater revelations about the greater science of life. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss, less shit. Stamina of the consciousness drastically shoots up, increases with your ability to visualize. When you take up a business, if you are able to visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, if your inner space has that visualization capacity, when you take up a business, you will have a deep visualization, greater involvement, less fear, less unknown. Even when you know how many things are unknown, they become known. Listen carefully. If you know how many things are unknown, they become known to you. Intensely understand. Work continuously to increase your ability to visualize. Once you start working on your ability to visualize, that leads to more and more involvement. You get more and more courage, joy, strength to live. That leads to more ability to visualize. It becomes virtuous circle. Om. 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 Listen to this. Listen very carefully. 1, 2, 3, 4. When I am going on counting like this, 10 crore, 20 crore, 30 crore, 100 crore, trillion, zillion. At one point, your mind stops cognizing and withdraws. Because your mind withdraws, don't think that space of zillions does not exist. Listen. One universe, two universe, three universe, million universe, billion universe, trillion universe, zillion universe. When I go to the numbers like a zillions, because your mind cannot cognize and withdraws, you think that does not exist. Actually, what your mind can't cognize, you always think that does not exist. And from that cognition only you operate. How many of you understand this? Knowing things you don't cognize also exists, and operating from that knowledge is spirituality. Whenever your mind can't cognize and you withdraw, immediately coming to the conclusion that which your mind did not cognize or can't cognize does not exist. Operating from that understanding, even the things which I do not cognize exist, gives you tremendous power, strength, energy, excitement. And it's like you are blown away with power. Knowing even things which your mind cannot cognize exists. From that understanding that things which is beyond your mind exists and functioning is cosmological. And third, from cosmological, when you start functioning, something extraordinary manifests in you, which is possible for every one of you. Intense involvement is the expression called Shakti, is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. Put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. If I have to describe my life in one line, I'll say eternal, unbroken conversation with Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to Just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam to all the participants who are sitting here, all the viewers who are watching us live. We all just learned from Swamiji about what conscious elasticity is, the science behind this conscious elasticity. All of you can also share what are the understandings which you got from this revelation from Swamiji. What are the clicks which you got? What is it which you understood about conscious elasticity? Because this is something which can literally change the way we function. This one powerful cognition can give us a possibility for us to manifest anything which we want, whether it is for you to get good grades at school, or for you to have good performance at work, or for you to have good health, good wealth. You can manifest anything and everything you want just by this one powerful cognition of conscious elasticity. So all of you can also share what is it which you understood from Swamiji in this session about conscious elasticity.
Yes, I request all the viewers, let's take 2 minutes and post in the chat. What was your click and powerful cognition, please?
And Swamiji very beautifully revealed how when we are able to manifest what we want. Conscious elasticity is when you are able to basically manifest what you want, when you are able to command your consciousness, basically having that powerful cognition that yes, whatever I have inside my Chidambara, in my conscious space, that is what I can manifest. Through my persistence, I can create my reality. Because this conscious elasticity is directly Paramashiva itself. It is a component, a manifestation of himself. And through this conscious elasticity, we can manifest anything which we want, whether it is microscopic, whether it is inside ourselves, or whether it is telescopic, all the way outside in the cosmos around us, in the world around us. And how does this conscious elasticity work? This is where you have that subtle awareness. You're so aware of what is happening, where even if it's a thought which is forming inside you, you can catch that thought before it gets formed, before it gets fully formed inside you. Because many of us have many thoughts, whether it is conscious or whether it is unconscious thoughts. And any thought which we have inside us, we manifest that as a reality, whether we want it or not. So we being able to catch a thought, being able to have even to the level of thoughts, having the awareness, the consciousness. For example, let's take a example where each and every single one of you're juggling many tiny balls. And all of those balls are your thoughts, different thoughts. And you're juggling all of them, means all of those thoughts are running inside you. When you are juggling them, you're able to catch the thought, means you're able to catch the ball before it falls. There are like 50 tiny balls which you're juggling, and you're able to catch all those thoughts. You're not dropping them, means the thoughts are not being formed. You're able to catch it before that. And you're able to look at the whole thing from a third person's view, means you're not having the emotions and the attachments and the cognitions and everything related to the thoughts. You're able to unclutch from it when you need to unclutch from it. How we see Swamiji, right? Swamiji is not attached to anything. Swamiji is not having any attachment or any emotions related to any of the thoughts. In fact, Swamiji doesn't even have thoughts. That is the same thing which we are learning to practice using conscious elasticity. So being able to look at the whole juggling from a third person's view, from outside of it.
So basically it is, we are fully involved in something. At the same time, we are completely unclutched with that. That powerful space of complete involvement and unclutched space, that is when we actually manifest this conscious elasticity. And that is the time, because of that unclutching and complete involvement in the life, we will be able to manifest what we want in our life. And Swamiji has given very simple and very powerful solutions for us to be able to manifest this as a reality. And one of them is definitely the unclutching. And this unclutching is something which we can do throughout the day. Anything we are doing, we can simply unclutch. We can do, to start with, I request all of you can actually sit and do unclutching for a few minutes a day. But later, when you practice it regularly, you will see that it becomes a part of your lifestyle. Anything you are doing during the day, try to unclutch. You will see so much of beautiful things happening in your life, and the way you relate with life, the way you involve yourself, you take decisions in your life, and the perceptions you have about everything, about yourself, world, God, everything is going to be very different. And this space, when we work from this space, the way we experience and manifest life will be very different.
So all of you can also share, what did you understand from this satsang from Swamiji? Actually, when we look at it, just by manifesting this conscious elasticity, when you are able to catch a thought before it gets formed in you, when you are consciously manifesting only the thoughts which you want to manifest, at that time, you are clear about, yes, this is what I want to manifest. And when you are clear about that, you will see that you will manifest everything which you want to manifest. You'll not manifest things which you don't want, because even if we don't want some things, we still unconsciously have those thoughts inside us. Like, just take Paramashiva, right? When you see how Paramashiva is sitting with the 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, just by visualizing that form of Paramashiva, your conscious elasticity expands, means your ability to have that awareness, that consciousness inside you to the minutest level, to the atoms and the cells inside you, all the way to everything which you are manifesting around you. You will have the elasticity, the conscious elasticity to manifest what you want in all of these levels. And that is what we are going to be doing now. We are going to be doing a small exercise where all of us will also be learning how can to manifest this conscious elasticity. So I request all the viewers and everyone who is sitting with us to please bring a piece of paper and a pen. And all of us are going to be penning down all the 25 actions which we perform in our life. Just like how Paramashiva does the 25 actions. The 5 times 5, right? Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. Just like that, what is it which we do in our life? It can be to a smaller scale. For example, when you smile at somebody, they would have been having such a bad day. But when just by that small smile which you give them, they feel liberated, they feel happy. In the same way, when you are, for example, you're working and you're creating a website, that is creation at a smaller scale. Like this, all the 25 actions which you perform in your life, you're going to be penning them all down. You'll see that by penning this down, you'll actually see how you are manifesting the Paramashiva inside you. And if you feel that I don't think that I'm actually doing all the 25 actions, that is not true, because Swamiji says that whether it is knowingly or unknowingly, each and every single one of us are performing all these 25 actions every day, because we are all a manifestation of Paramashiva. And Paramashiva is always manifesting these 25 actions. So when we are a hologram of Paramashiva, we also manifest these 25 actions at a smaller scale. If you have any doubts or questions, please do post in the comments. It will be very nice to hear from all the viewers, everyone.
See how you all of us are doing creation at some level. We are maintaining what we are maintaining. It can be anything, positive or negative, but we are maintaining something. And how we are being ferocious with some of our patterns and destroying them, right? At the same time, we may be destroying something which is good in our lives. What we are rejuvenating and how we are liberating ourselves from different things. So just look inside and see how all of us are continuously doing all these 5 acts. And all these dimensions of Paramashiva are actually existing, and we do function through all these different 5 aspects in our lives. Let us look with deep awareness. All of us will understand and cognize this.
Ma Sunil Jain, Ma Heather Ella, all of you can post what did you understand from this session. And if you are able to relate and do the exercise, if you have any doubts, all of you can post. Ma Eleanor Mayer. Yes, Ma Lalita has posted do unclutching. Yes. How would you experience doing unclutching, Ma Lalita? You can also share. After unclutching, what is the difference which you have seen? Actually, Ma Lalita, Swamiji very beautifully says that the more and more we unclutch, the more and more we get the ability to be fully involved and be fully unclutched from that thing which we are doing at the same time. That is what is conscious elasticity. So, unclutching is one of the key parts, key components for us to manifest conscious elasticity. The more and more we learn to unclutch, the more we will have the ability to go inward and have so much of involvement and thinking outwards also to what we are doing. See, basically, what happens when we are having the unclutching inside and fully involved while doing something outside? Even when we have big understandings, ideas, when we are doing big projects, we don't feel overwhelmed, we don't feel pressurized, or our whole inner space doesn't feel damaged because of the completion, the unclutching which is there inside. What is happening outside doesn't affect inside. We are only having the deep involvement where we can thoroughly think through and make it happen. And as all of us know, right, in today's world, having this stress, feeling overwhelmed, all of these are major issues which is really impacting a lot of people. It can even be one of you who is sitting with us here today. So, just by doing this process, just by understanding how we can expand our conscious elasticity, you will see that the next time when you keep practicing unclutching, when you do this exercise, and when you actually expand your conscious elasticity, the next time you go and sit for work, or the next time you have a project or you're given a responsibility, you will be able to fulfill it with full involvement, and at the same time, you will not have any feeling of stress. You will not feel overwhelmed. You'll feel that as such a joy to do, like you're expanding. You're expanding just like how Paramashiva is expanding.
So please understand, all of you need to cognize one thing: conscious elasticity is possible. First of all, let us cognize and let this very powerful truth and cognition sink inside all of us, that it is possible, right? Especially when all of us have been initiated into this very powerful truth by the Avatar himself. It is just simply possible for all of us. We just have to decide. We have to consciously decide to build it. The power of conscious decision is such that thousands of unconscious things or thoughts which are happening inside of us, they will not have any impact once we decide to build it consciously. So once we understand and cognize that conscious elasticity is possible, let us all decide to build it consciously.
And you'll see that when you just by the decision, it'll just manifest in you, because as human beings we are hardwired to manifest this conscious elasticity. It is what Paramashiva has sent us down with. So just by deciding that yes, I want to manifest this, you will be able to manifest it.
Yes, let us all continue writing. Let's take few minutes and please continue writing.
I request everyone to pen down all the 25 actions which you perform in your life. It can even be at a smaller scale. When you smile at someone, when you give them a simple hug, when you give a simple hug to your friend, they would have been having so much of suffering the whole day. And just by that small gesture of consolation, you liberate them from their suffering. You give them completion. When you are cooking, for example, at that time you are creating something. Like this, all the 25 combinations of the 5 aspects. Where is it in your day, in your life, where you manifest this? Sincerely pen this down, and you see that you'll really be able to manifest the conscious elasticity inside you. once all of you have penned down the 25 actions which you perform, you can post on the comment so that everyone was able to understand and do the exercise. That's just by doing this, you'll feel so much of liberation inside you. You will feel that, yes, I'm actually able to manifest what I want to manifest. And you'll feel so much of powerfulness inside you. So all of you can post on the comments any questions, or if you have done the exercise. Now, once all of you have finished penning down, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And you'll see that now that all of you have written down all the 25 aspects in your life, you will be able to manifest the not only body scanning but any power. You'll just be able to manifest it because you're in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Right now you are in that space of connection with Paramashiva, right? How Paramashiva manifests all these 25 actions at a macro scale, at a large scale. It's the same thing which we are doing at a micro scale, at a smaller scale. And that is what you have penned down now. So in the same space which you are in right now, that in deciding that yes, I can manifest the conscious elasticity inside me, we are going to practically manifest what we learned. And in this round, we are going to be identifying the medical history of a person. So I'm going to be projecting a slide and all of you will have to scan the whole medical history of the person. What is the person's issue? What is the root cause? What did he go through? How did he come out of it, and how is he healed from it? The whole history, his whole medical history. And just by connecting to Swamiji, you'll be able to see that Swamiji will reveal everything in detail to you. You just have to visualize Swamiji in your third eye, connect to Swamiji, and look through your third eye. You have to remember Swamiji in your third eye, and you can remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha also. That is the place below your heart and above your navel center. Just remember Swamiji over there and connect to Swamiji. So I request everyone to come in front of the camera and let's get ready for the power manifestation. Yes, now I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And just sit for the power manifestation for a few minutes. Be in front of the camera. If you're doing something else, you can leave it for some time and we can start the power manifestation. I request everyone to sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And unclutch from everything around you, inside you, all the thoughts. Unclutch from everything. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Now, I request everyone to scan the medical history of the person who is projected. As all of you can see, there is a picture which is being projected on the screen right now. I request everyone to connect to Swamiji and scan the full medical history of this person. What is his medical diagnosed condition? What is the cause of it? How did it happen? When did it happen? How was he cured? What medicine did he take? Whatever Swamiji is showing you, scan everything. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And whatever is revealed in your third eye by Swamiji, please write it down. Please do not filter, do not judge. Write down everything, whatever is being revealed. Any self-doubt comes in, just unclench. Remember, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through each one of us. When we unclench, Swamiji will flow through us and the answer will be revealed to us. Let's continue writing. Few more minutes and then we will be projecting the answer.
I request everyone who has not posted your answer yet to please post, as we are going to be moving on to the answer now. Yes, so the answer for this round is this person had a severe brain injury and he defied a 1% chance of recovery. After a skiing accident his freshman year of college, Brett was diagnosed with a severe brain injury that affected his memory, comprehension, speaking, and mobility. At the beginning of his severe brain injury recovery, he could not speak. Speech is a skill that is typically associated with the left side of the brain. And by participating in music therapy, he learned to use the right side of his brain, which is the side which is responsible for processing music. And through the right side of his brain, he was able to speak again. And this is possible because the brain has neuroplasticity, the ability to reorganize its neural circuitry based on one's behavior. Consistently practicing functions weakened by brain injury reinforces demand in the brain and promotes neuroadaptive changes. As all of you can see in the image below,
Yes, so if anyone has posted or has seen something similar to this, congratulations to all of you. You have done the manifestation. Even if one single detail is matching, please understand the manifestation has happened. You have experienced oneness with Paramashiva in that moment, and that's what we need to celebrate, right? And more we manifest, more and more we practice, we will see that we'll be able to get more details.
and Ma Lalita, you have posted phenomena and something in the trachea. So you just connect to Swamiji more and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Whatever you're able to see in your third eye, even if it doesn't have a certain label, like even if you're not able to see a certain disease, whatever you're able to see, like if you're able to see a lot of blood clots, or if you're able to see a certain structure, some colors, or a certain part of the body, whatever you're seeing, you can pen that down. You can even post that in the comments, because that will be some or the other part related to what the answer is. So when we keep practicing, when we keep manifesting, you will start getting more and more accurate. So it's actually very nice to see that you have like you are manifesting and sitting and intensely doing it. So just by continuously connecting to Swamiji, having that intensity, you will see that you will start manifesting it more and more accurately. So now we'll be doing the second round of this power. And Malalita, you can just intensely connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. And whatever you're able to see, you can post that. You will see that you will actually start manifesting. So now the second person is being projected. I request everyone to connect to Swamiji and holding the same intensity, decide that you are going to manifest and intensely connect to Swamiji, because all of us know that at the end it is only Swamiji who is manifesting through us. Whether we see the results or we don't see the results, the credit only goes to Swamiji. So having that surrender, just decide to put your awareness and connect to Swamiji. You don't need to do anything else. Just by connecting to Swamiji, you will get all the answers for this round. I request everyone continue chanting the Mahavakya.
And let's keep our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please understand that aligns our geometry to the cosmic geometry. And the power manifestation becomes more simple and easier. See Swamiji's smiling face in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji. And see what is the medical condition for this particular person. As the answers are revealed to all of you, you can even post in the chat. If you're watching YouTube, you can post on the YouTube chat. Let's finish posting all the answers so we can move on to the answer, please. I request everyone to post all the details which you saw in your third eye. Ma Lalita, you have posted something hurt. You can even explain what is it which you're seeing, which part of the body, what details are you seeing. You can post all the minutest details. Whatever Swamiji is showing in your third eye, you can post everything. Yes. Now we'll be moving on to the answer. So the medically diagnosed disease of this person was anorexia and bulimia. So these are actually the most common eating disorders. Anorexia involves restricting food, a fear of gaining weight, and distorted body image. Bulimia involves binge eating with large amounts of food and then purging by vomiting, laxative use, fasting, or compulsive exercising. The primary difference between the condition is that a person with anorexia may use strategies to lose or avoid gaining weight, while a person with bulimia typically uses strategies to purge the food from their system following episodes of binge eating.
And if in this person's own words, is in the depths of my own severe eating disorder, I never thought in millions of years that I would be happy with my body. Weight scales, body image, exercise, food, dieting, restrictions, binging, purging, fear were just a handful of awful words that would literally plague my mind daily for nearly a decade as I battled with the strongest opponent ever, myself. I fought my own demons each and every day, attempting to release myself from the hell I was living. Each day striving for a healthier life, day after day, month after month, and year after year. I failed. Every attempt was a proof to me that I'd always suffer and I would never live a normal life. So this was the literally the disease which she was going through inside herself, physically and mentally.
Yes, so any one of you have posted anything, any single detail also is matching related to it. Please understand you have done the manifestation.
Malalita, you have posted that exercise was challenging, which is actually a manifestation. So that's amazing because she did have as we can see, right, in anorexia, in bulimia, it is forcibly having to do exercise, compulsive exercise. So that is a manifestation, and a great round of applause to you, ma'am. So that's so nice to see that you are able to manifest.
And let's take a moment and share your experiences, your manifestations, your powerful cognitions on your social media handles, on Paramashivoham Facebook group. Share with your friends, share with your family. Invite everybody to the Paramashivoham program, day 1, which starts tomorrow. So let no one miss this very powerful and very blessed opportunity of getting initiated by the avatar in these very powerful cosmic truths and manifesting powerful life from there. So let's all take 2 minutes and please share on the social media about your experiences and manifestations.
And now we will be moving on to the next session. And in this session, we will be learning from Swamiji about Sattva Tattva, which is the static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence, the Jata, Shakti, and Shivam. How this has no boundary, and what exactly are these three aspects. So please stay tuned where we can learn the higher powerful cognitions about all of this from Swamiji.
Listen. Static matter. All of you know what is static matter. This pillar, the seat on which you are sitting. Floor on which you are sitting. Things around you. Static matter, all that is a static matter. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. That is like electricity, electron, proton, neutron movements. Ordinary electricity connection to this microphone, to atomic explosion, all this are dynamic activity. Listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part of you which exists not as a static matter, not as just dynamic activity, but as a strategist who can think, who can visualize, who can inspire, who can take decisions, who has choices, who is alive. That component of you is strategic existence. Listen. Static matter, jata. In Sanskrit it is called jata. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. In Sanskrit we call it Shakti. Even dynamic activity is not independent intelligence. No. It has no independent intelligence. The electricity microphone, if you mishandle it, it will shock you. It has no intelligence. Swamiji is my boss, I should not touch him. No. It has no independent intelligence. Dynamic activity. Strategic existence. There is a part in you which makes decisions, strategies, which responds to all the whys. Why you sit on the floor, why you sit on the chair. There are so many whys you go on deciding for your existence. How many of you understand that? Which goes on strategizing in you. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Existence of you which goes on strategizing. You go on strategize based on what you perceive as you. Yes, please listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Usually all of you feel these three are different. Am I right? Now I am declaring one of the most sacred secret, important truth. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Jata, Shakti, Shivam. All these three are one and the same. There is no boundary, there is no border between these three. Listen. Because now I am going to make you live it. Understand, all power manifestation is just to confirm the highest cognitions have become part of your life. Higher and higher cognitions become your driving force. You raise your plane of existence. Highest oneness. Highest oneness. When it becomes your cognition, your plane of existence is Kailasa. The strategic existence which is in you wrongly believes in delusion. The dynamic activity and the static matter is not in your control, which is a lie. The belief you are carrying is a big lie told to you by human beings. True truth from source of your existence, which I am bringing you to now, your strategic existence is capable of experiencing the reality. The reality is your strategic existence, dynamic activity, and static matter has no border, has no boundary. It is in oneness. Now I am going to make you manifest 21 powers. Just to make you understand the multi-dimensions of this truth. Listen. Listen carefully. This, the part of the truth I am sharing with you, this part is called Sattva Tattva. Let me repeat once more. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no boundary. So if your strategic existence decides something, declares something, dynamic activity and static matter obeys literally, simply. Next statement, you do not need to spend your whole life logically to come to this conclusion. If you decide, Swamiji has come to that conclusion, he will teach me only right thing. Let me declare, this is my cognition, and that declaration is enough for me to help you to manifest the powers related to this truth. When you start manifesting powers, you will understand it is not just Swamiji's conclusion, it is now your own conclusion. Till I sign the check and put the money in your account only, it is my money. Once I put it in your account, it is your money now. Same way, till it is my conclusion and not yours only, you need to depend on my cognition. Once you start manifesting powers and understanding, now it is your cognition. Now it is your conclusion. Now it is your way of existence. How many of you are able to cognize static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border? It is all oneness. Wonderful. Listen. The preliminary power manifestation you are going through now, Mahadeva very clearly says it's a preliminary. Sattva Tattva means, please listen, I am repeating the introduction, the word I used, Sattva Tattva, unit of high energy. Sattva, see, we function through three energies. Pure high energy, confused restlessness, dullness. So the pure high energy unit, when it is increased in you, the first response happens in you is preliminary power manifestation. See, it is intense sattva I am radiating. Understand that. Now what you are doing is a preliminary power manifestation. Only if you are settled with this cognition, I can push you to the higher level. See, this preliminary power manifestation need to bring you to the conclusion of static matter, dynamic activity. See, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activity, water flowing in your bathroom tap to the atomic explosion. Everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your ability to generate a will, is what I call strategic existence. Your existence which goes on strategizing. How many of you are understanding all these three? See, listen. This three is separate, is the ignorance. Even the modern day science is trying to catch up with this truth. Science is the most fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth. Ignorant fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth is science, modern day science. Again and again and again, when you decide to cognize, please understand, your will has too much power beyond your expectation. Just put the will on this cognition. With all my will, I strategically declare dynamic activity, static matter is my extension. There is no boundary. I can do what I want with it. I am the ultimate over both. Understand? Now the truth I declared to you all, you can paraphrase multiple understandings which comes out of this cognition. That is the source of power manifestation. This is the logic of power manifestation. All of you understand? So the essence of this session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. My strategic existence has power over everything. It may be repetitive, but please put this again as a status. This as your status. This is your state. This is your real status. Understand, your faith, your belief, everything is shallow. Everything is shallow. I am not at all asking your faith or belief. Work with it. I am giving you some of the cosmic conclusions. I am going to give you some of the cosmic conclusions about you, which is reality. You see, if I decide this conclusion, how I am functioning. If I decide my own conclusions, how I am functioning. See, just pour petrol in your vehicle and see how it is functioning. Pour your garbage or the sewage water and see how it is functioning. That's all. I am very clear. It's a science. Decide static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border. It is one and the same. With this understanding, this moment, I am commanding. Let things happen as I want. Decide and see how things work. Power manifestation is nothing but I am giving you 21 types of way to taste the sugar. You full pot full of honey, you can put your hand, right hand and lick, or left hand and lick, or pour on your mouth and drink. These are 21 methods to taste the honey. Honey is the sacred secret, that cognition, highest cognition. Power manifestation is just to taste that honey, to come to that conclusion. Understand, much of your faith, belief, all these are silly conversations with yourself and with others. I neither believe your faith, I don't believe your belief. I am very clear. Come to conclusions. Understand, every moment you are driven by certain conclusions. You apply your own conclusions and see how the machine functions. You apply the conclusions I am giving and see how the machine functions. That's all. See, you are like this hardware. What kind of a software you download, that decides the quality of you. You can download, the software decides the quality of what it is going to perform. Same way, you can have your own software, I have no problem. You can try my software, that's all. So there is no belief, faith involved. The whole process involves integrity. The whole process involves integrity, not faith or belief. Integrity to the conclusions. Understand, whatever sampradayas in Hindu tradition, whether the spiritual practices meant for Krama Brahmacharis, Naishtika Brahmacharis, Rudras, Rudraganyas, Rishi, Rishikas, Yogi, Yoginis, Bhairava, Bhairavis, everything is aimed only to raise you to vertical time zones and reach you ultimately to the space of Paramashiva Kailasa. It may look as simple as applying sacred ash on your forehead, or as difficult as you think practicing absolute asteya aparigraha, non-stealing and non-possessiveness, living with minimal things and brahmacharya, and Satya, absolute integrity. All these great vows. Understand, actually these great vows are not like a forced rules. They are actually the great powers revealed from Kailasa. If you understand and internalize the powerful cognitions. For example, one of the greatest truth from Kailasa is static matter strategic existence, vibrant energy. All these three is one and the same. Carefully listen. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence. All these three does not have a wall, boundary, watertight compartment, sealed, separate existence. It is one and the same. If you internalize this powerful cognition and start meditating on it, you will see, you will start manifesting powers, because all these three is separate because of your false cognition, false belief. Once you lift the false belief, it is like a bamboo floating in the Ganga. If you are looking short, small part of the Ganga, like if you take a close-up shot, it will look like Ganga is divided by the bamboo. If you go for a long shot, you will realize Ganga can never be divided by the bamboo. If you think static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is separate, you are like a blinded person who has a small vision. You are seeing the existence with a close-up. You don't have a larger vision. You are looking at the Ganga in a close-up view. You feel Ganga is divided by bamboo. If you wake up and see the long shot, you will understand bamboo itself is floating on the Ganga. How can that divide Ganga? Waking up to that higher realizations is what I call powerful cognitions. Internalizing powerful cognitions. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is not separated, divided by any bamboo. If you feel static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is divided, you are deluded, you are seeing the bamboos floating, and you feel the bamboos are dividing the Ganga. No. Wake up and see from the larger vision. You will understand all the three are one and the same. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is one and the same, and the bamboos are floating on the Ganga. They can never divide Ganga. Your beliefs and ideas are floating on this Paramashiva. They can never divide Paramashiva. Nithyananda.
Yes, Nityananda, to all the participants, to all the viewers who is watching us live right now on this amazing program of glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 3. Throughout the whole day, all of us are understanding the various methodologies out of which we can rewire our brain. As Swamiji says very beautifully, whenever we listen to the higher truths, whenever we do certain pranayama techniques, or whenever we engage ourselves into the Hindu sciences, it always expands our brain growth. The non-mechanical parts of our brain gets awakened. So do not worry if at all if you feel something happening in your brain or something happening in your head. Do not worry about it. It's just that Swamiji is rewiring our brains so that we can handle the superconscious energy within us. So Swamiji was speaking about the Sattva Tattva, meaning the static matter, strategic existence, and dynamic activity. So this sutra, this truth which Swamiji has beautifully spoken, it's taken from the Spandikarika, from Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.4 and 3.5, where Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, Yathahi arthosputo dhrishtaha savadhanepi chetasi bhuyas putataro bhati swabalod yoga bhavitaha tata yat paramarthena yena yatra yatha sthitam tattatha balamakramya nachiratsam pravartate. Meaning, indeed, just as an object or static matter, which is, in spite of all attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctly at the first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So when the yogi resorts to the power of spanda, the dynamic activity in its highest essential nature of oneness with Paramashiva, then whatever thing or object or idea which is static matter exists in the highest dimension, in whichever form which one seeks to know or manifest, wherever, in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once, and not after a long time, appears and manifests in that very way by the nature of its strategic existence. So, what exactly strategic existence? What does Swamiji mean by it? The existence of you are Paramashiva. That is strategic existence. You are strategic existence. Dynamic activity is the power manifestation we manifest, the activities that we do. And the static matter is the matter around us. Like, take an example, a plate, a book, or not just that, our mind is the best static matter example which all of us can give. Our mind is so stubborn that we need to use the superconscious energy to make it dynamic. Swamiji has very beautifully given this technique, but Swamiji very beautifully said, during power manifestation, when you sit in oneness with Paramashiva, you are strategic existence. The matter which you are moving, the matter which you are using to move, is static matter, which is static. And the dynamic activity, the power manifestation we manifest on them, is the dynamic activity. I request all participants, all the viewers who's watching us to, if you have any questions or any clarifications, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the YouTube chat section and I'll be answering all of you. Yes. So, these three truths, when you understand, it is the Sattva Tattva being understood. As Swamiji says very beautifully, we have 36 tattvas, 36 principles for us to experience the ultimate. The first is the Atma Tattva, goes to Vidya Tattva, goes to the Shiva Tattva, and all these things happens. But before Atma Tattva, we need to understand the Sattva Tattva. The Sattva Tattva is the static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence is one and the same. You are a hardware, this body. On this, there is a software. The programming which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you are operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed. That is when the hardware also has started getting destroyed. This static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence is one and the same. And few minutes, when you decide to use that as a software, Sadashiva's bioenergy, it just enters into you. That's all is the whole game. So understand, this body which you're carrying, that is the software out of which you are experiencing the world around us. Now, this body is run through a connection. That is the electricity connection. Let's give an example of phone. Your phone which you're using, this is a hardware phone. This is software. Now the phone which you're having is a hardware. Let's say any phone you can take it as an example. Now you take the charge to plug it in. For example, if your phone is running out of battery, what do? We charge the phone, right? That phone you're charging, there is an electricity connection which is being passed out to the phone. Okay? So now, the software with which you're operating and the electricity, these two are completely screwed up. So understand the software which you're using to run the phone and the medium through which you're using the electricity. These two are not, how is this? These two are screwed up completely. That is when the hardware also starts getting destroyed. Meaning, once the software is being destroyed, obviously, the charger also stops working. And obviously, the whole hardware phone itself becomes unusable. Same way, even in us. Now, the body which you're carrying, it is in hardware. And the software which you're using is your mind. And the electricity connection which you're infusing is the activities, your thought currents, the decisions you make. Now understand the mind and the thought currents. The mind and the actions which you're executing, both are not one and the same. In your mind you'll be thinking something, but what you're executing will be completely different. That is when all of us need to understand that your whole system is starting to get collapsed. As Swamiji said very beautifully in one satsang, the root reason why all of us are experiencing disease is because of mental problem. Because a mental problem is not being solved, a psychological problem is not being solved, you go on cherishing yourself with it. You're not completing yourself with the truth. And at the end, it manifests as a physical disease. For example, if you're having the problem of laziness, as Swamiji says very beautifully, if you're having stress, if you're not able to handle stress, if you have too much of stress, it immediately starts reflecting in your shoulder. Your shoulder blade starts paining. Immediately you feel some heaviness in your shoulder blade. The moment that you complete with this, immediately your shoulder blade will feel free. You will not feel heaviness in your shoulder blade because your shoulder is the one which is keeping you upright. Without your shoulders, all of us would be like sitting like that. But when you have shoulders, all of us are able to sit properly. So the shoulder takes the responsibility for all of us to be erect, sit straight, properly be sitting. Same way, the shoulder is responsible for our body. Whenever we feel a stress, immediately it catches in your shoulder. So, for all the viewers and all the participants, if you're experiencing knots in your shoulder region, or if you're experiencing a shoulder blade problem, or if you have any problem with your shoulder, understand it's not because you're born with it. It's because of an incompletion which you're having, which you have not completed. That is why it acted out as a problem. Now, let us cognize this truth which Swamiji has beautifully given for all of us. Static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence has no border. Meaning, it does not have any limitation. This body which you carry has no limitations. The declarations you make, the actions you take has no limitations. The mind, the medium out of which you're thinking, your mind has no limitation. Swamiji says very beautifully, when you chew on a particular truth, immediately your brain growth starts awakening in all of us. Now, I request all participants to take few minutes and cognize this truth intensely, intensely start cognizing this truth, what Swamiji is saying. That static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Everything which is not moving is static matter. As Swamiji says very beautifully, even the stone in your kidney is static matter. Now, dynamic activity is water flowing in your bathroom tap. To the atomic explosion, everything is dynamic activity. Meaning, when you move your hand, it is an activity. When you take decisions, it is an activity which you are doing. Third, the strategic existence, your ability to generate a will, your existence which goes on strategizing, no matter what happens. That is strategic existence. Now, start meditating on this truth. You will see, you will manifest powers because all these three is separate because of your false cognition and false belief. Understand one thing. You feel you're disconnected from your body because of a false cognition which you carry. The incompletion which you're making, it's because of the false cognition, the false beliefs which you are taking in. But if you see, your existence, your strategic existence is you are Paramashiva. Like of Paramashiva, anything which comes in his way, he just moves it. To give you an example, all of us have witnessed the darshan of Tripurantakar Murti. How the three demons have to be in one alignment for Paramashiva to kill. And for that to happen, only a certain particular time, to a short period of time, all three demons, their kingdoms will be aligned in one place. And Paramashiva, he is clear of his existence. He knows, I am Paramashiva from this space. If this matter also is part of me, this is static matter. I can work on the static matter. I can command static matter to move however I want. So from that space, he commanded all the three cities to come in alignment, and with the help of Brahma and Vishnu, he killed all three demons. That is how he became Tripurantakar. Now, for all of us, now understand you being stubborn about your cognitions, you not manifesting what you want in your life, you being stuck in your life, all this is static matter. Now, the dynamic activity you're doing, you trying to find solutions, um, you every day going to your office, trying to experience a breakthrough, something which is moving, dynamic is your dynamic activity. And the strategic existence, your will persistence to celebrate your existence, your will persistence to generate a will, your ability to generate a will for your existence, which goes on strategizing, your will persistence which you carry, that is strategic existence. All your realities which you want to manifest, the will persistence which you carry. For some of you might be a good career. For some of you can be a good health. For some of you can be you want to manifest lots of money, abundance. For some of you want to have a good relationship with life. The will which is making you again and again not to give up on that. That is strategic existence. Where your will is so strong that you want to manifest and you find different ways in manifesting. That is strategic existence. Yes. So now I request all participants with this understanding which we get on Sattva Tattva, the three main cognition which Swamiji has given, start chewing on it. Understand one thing, the static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are in oneness. They are not suppressed, they are in oneness. Yes. Ma Lalita, Aryaya, I request all of you to post whatever understandings, whatever is coming up in your inner space when you're cognizing this truth. Immediately start penning it down in the chat section. I request all participants, let's start having a Vakya discussion on this. Whatever cognition, as Swamiji says very beautifully, Vakya Rasadas is not a place for you to debate and put the other person down. No. It is a place where you share your cognitions, your understandings of the truth, and expanding your cognition. In Gurukul, all of us do Vakya Rasadas not to put each other Bhalasans down, but from the context of expanding our cognitions. As Swamiji says very beautifully, knowledge is an ocean. It does not have a border, it is endless. So we just dive into the ocean of knowledge. Okay, Ma Lalita is asking, a granthi is stagnant energy? Yes, ma, it falls under this static matter. Anything which is stagnant, which is static, which does not move, falls under the category of static matter. Malalita, now you're asking, how can we dissolve it by unclutching? Seema, now understand that your very existence, as Swamiji says very beautifully, If you go back and hold on to your strategic existence, most of the time what we do, we only remain ourselves within the static matter and dynamic activity realm. But we completely forget about strategic existence which we also carry. All the unclutching which you have, all the powerful cognition which you're having is strategic existence. Your ultimate existence is you are Paramashiva. You are Swamiji, and you are here to experience the superconscious energy. You are here to experience the ultimate of yourself, your highest possibility, your peak possibility, which is there in you, which is sitting in each and every one of us. Just by doing unclutching. Unclutching comes in the dynamic activity which all of us are doing. Just remember your existence, your willpower, which you have to wanting to dissolve your problem. And do any activity from that space. Whether you read a Living Enlightenment book, or whether you read the Bhagavad Gita book, or whether you do unclutching, whether you do meditation, whether you do power manifestation, anything that you do, if you hold on to your strategic existence, your dynamic activity will have an impact on static matter which you are having. Static matter is not just limited to a matter alone. It can be anything which is not moving in your life, something which is stagnant, static. Okay. Yes. So, Ma Lalita, I request you to post your understanding more on this truth which Swamiji has beautifully has revealed for all of us. Okay. Malalita has beautifully posted. I feel a lot of blossom energy by unclutching. Very different than the past. I feel that I don't have to believe in the bad circumstances. Even my mind's still hurting. Don't worry, Ma. Swamiji is just rewiring your brain, so it'll just dissolve in just few minutes, Ma. That's wonderful. Yes. Okay, you're saying I talk to me very different. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. Yes. So, a few more minutes. Let us continue to cognizate on this truth. Okay, Lalita is saying, even I still don't have patience to see changes in static matter. See, Ma, understand one thing. Static matter is nothing but a reflection of your stubbornness, the stagnant incompletion which you're having, or anything which you've been holding on to very strongly. Now only all of us are starting working on all these truths, okay? Now only all of us are understanding that how can we implement these truths in our life. This is the dynamic activity. But you need to understand your strategic existences. You are Paramashiva. And you have the right over the static matter to change the situation which you want to. As Swamiji says very beautifully, if you hold on to this strategic existence which you are having, the dynamic activity and static matter will play according to however you command. You will have power over the static matter. You'll know how to play with the static matter. That is how the power of consciousness over matter is. You know you are Paramashiva and you're declaring that oneness peace. That is strategic existence. Sorry for that. And the matter which you're having in front of us, it represents the obstacles which you're experiencing, the obstacles which we want to manifest a breakthrough. That is the static matter. Dynamic activity is all the action you do, the unclutching you do, the meditation you do, or the exercise, whatever. All this is the dynamic activity. So, from this context, if you see, the strategic existence matters a lot. If you feel I'm not possible to, if you feel I'm not empowered enough to change static matter, naturally you won't have patience to see the change in the static matter. If you feel that I am Paramashiva, it's not just that alone. I am Paramashiva and I can manifest anything I want in my life. I can change the way I want to manifest. I can change the way I want to see the reality to be. That is, and if you think from this cognition, you have the right over static matter. Based on your will, the static matter will move. Your static matter is nothing but the reflection of your inner space, of your strategic existence. So, all matters is whether you're holding on to your right strategic existence or not. If you correct Lalita, you'll immediately see changes will start happening in static nature. As Swamiji says very beautifully, patience is the only way to win Dharma Yuddha called life. You need to have patience for you to experience a bigger success in your life. As Swamiji says very beautifully, success is a habit. It's not like lottery where it just comes in one day. No, you have to build for it. Only if you build for success, success will manifest. Same way, if you want your static matter to change, have the will, persistence, and patience to change. Go on having the will, persistence again and again, going on holding on to strategic existence. You will see slowly by slowly as days goes by, you'll immediately see breakthroughs to start happening in your static matter. Yes. Ma Lalita, if you have any questions on this, I request you to post, or if you've understood, I request you to comment back in the YouTube comment section. Okay. Yes, thank you so much, Malalita, for coming back. For commenting back, you said, I understand. I saw significant changes in another things. That's wonderful, mom. Now, in other things, you started seeing changes. You'll see the static matter which you want to experience a change will start moving. Just have the patience and will persistence. Hold on to your existence, the strategic existence which you have. You will see your static matter will start moving now. Okay, maybe this challenging 3 situation, I'm needing more breakthroughs. Do not worry, ma. Have the will, persistence, going on reminding yourself of your possibilities which you have manifested. As Swamiji says very beautifully, that arrogance remains only pain which is caused by others, not the benefits which you have went through. So understand, I'm not saying you're arrogant, but I'm not saying that at all completely. Understand, going on reminding yourselves, have gratitude to whatever Swamiji has given to you. Hold on to your strategic existence, your inner identity which Swamiji has given, your powerful identity. You will see, you will start manifesting the 3 situations for which you need more breakthroughs in. You will experience slowly by slowly, breakthroughs will start coming for you. Yes. So, with this beautiful understanding we get on the Sattva Tattva, let us implement this powerful cognition in our power manifestation. As Swamiji says very beautifully, powers are manifested through a powerful cognition. When we understand a click, when we understand a truth which Swamiji is revealing, and if we click with it, that becomes a powerful cognition. From powerful cognition, you manifest power, whether the power of body scanning, or whether the power of remote vision, or whether the power of consciousness of a matter, or whether the power of silicon of a matter, or whether the power of any power you can name it. It starts manifesting because you're manifesting from a powerful cognition. Powers are always manifested from powerful cognition. This from powerful cognition we manifest powers. When you manifest powers, you get more and more powerful cognitions. And when you get more and more powerful cognition, it means that you're manifesting more and more powers. Both goes vice versa. Yes. So with this beautiful understanding which we get on Sattva Tattva, the reality dimension of our beautiful existence, let us start manifesting the power. Throughout the whole day, all of you are manifesting the power of body scanning and the power of third eye reading. Let us continue to manifest the power of body scanning. As Swami says very beautifully, body scanning alone is not just the ability to scan and see what's happening in the other person's body. It is also having the ability to scan your own body and diagnose yourself and give the best and quickest solutions to yourself. That is the power of body scanning. Yes. Yes. So, let us start manifesting this power of body scanning. So now I request all participants to scan So, in this part of body scanning, a person's picture will be projected for all of us. And through the third eye, we are going to ask Swamiji to reveal us the problem of the person. Yes, so now, because you'll be manifesting this power with your friends, so I request all participants to connect with your friends and family, anyone, any of your friends, any of your families where you feel you want to manifest this power of body scanning. Before you start manifesting this beautiful process, I request all the participants and all the viewers to request the consent of the person whom you are manifesting the power, whether they are okay, whether they agree that you can manifest this power on them. Yes. So once you have your partner's consent, now scan them and reveal whatever Swamiji has shown. So now, I request all participants to connect with the partner. Yes. Now, once you have connected with your partner, ask their consent whether you can manifest this power with them. Understand one thing. Now, after this powerful internalization exercise, all of us this, the process which all of us just did, you are literally in the powerful space of oneness with Swamiji. You'll actually see you radiate intense love, compassion, and oneness as Swamiji radiates. Now, from that space of intense listening, be a listener to Swamiji to reveal the problem which the other person is facing. Because all participants to close their eyes, sit with the head and spine straight line, become that space of complete completion, deep listening to your partner. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Yes. From this space, now all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From this space of oneness with Swamiji, space of complete completion, start scanning your partner through your third eye. Sit with the partner, start scanning them. And whatever Swamiji is revealing, start sharing with them. All medically diagnosed diseases, all the thought currents which are cherishing, anything what the Swamiji showing you, immediately start sharing it to your partner. Get into that place, that space, and start revealing everything that is shown to you by Swamiji, that is shown to you by the third eye, and share what it will reveal to you, and let your partner starts verifying them. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Whatever Swamiji is revealing it to you, start sharing it with your partner.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
That's wonderful. I can see many of the viewers starting to post their manifestation results. Himalalita has posted, wow, I scanned my friend. He said anemia and some problem with his blood. I saw the blood hemoglobin and hemoglobin, that things, and that's wonderful, Ma. You start seeing the exact problem. That's wonderful. Yes. So now, Ma Lalita, what you can do, the best you can do is give them this science of power manifestation. Give them this program, the Paramashivoham program, which is going to be starting tomorrow at Jan 20th. Invite them to join the program so that they can understand and how they can also manifest these powers for themselves. Not just that alone, they are also going to be initiated into the spiritual healing, the Nitya spiritual healing, where Swamiji will be initiating them to heal themselves and heal others, become a channel for Swamiji to flow through them, experience the healing energy. So I request you to invite your friend and your family members, whoever you're causing, all the participants and all the viewers, to whomever you are sharing, doing the scanning, share this program with them, share them that, give them this program as a gift. That's wonderful. Since he's speaking English, that's wonderful. You can invite him for the program. That's wonderful, Ma.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now, with this beautiful manifestation, all of us enjoy the manifesting powers of friends and families now. We do not just leave them like a tango. No. Give them this science of power manifestation to them. Explain to them the science which you are experiencing. Explain them the gift which Swamiji is giving to you. Everything what your Swamiji is giving. Yes, that's wonderful, Malalita. Go on sharing this. That Swamiji says very beautifully. When you're going on to share this wonderful, powerful cognition, the experience that you're having, when you share with other people, they're also going to get benefited. At the end of the day, you are going to be enriched more. So, with this beautiful manifestation, we'll be moving ahead to the most interesting and exciting segment where Swamiji speaks about how to rewire your brain. What is the methodology? What does our Vedas and Agamas says to rewire our brain? And how it is possible without any surgeries or without anything needed on our brain physically? It is directly listened from Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Understand, your brain is most powerful, amazing, wonderful, and unutilized component of your system. I'll repeat. Your brain is amazing, most powerful, unutilized. I don't want to say underutilized. Literally, it is. The percentage you use is negligible. It's like if you have 100 acres and you are using 2 square feet or 2.5 square feet. We can't say underutilized. We only say, we have to say literally unutilized. Almost, other than the automatic mechanical survival components, nothing else is used. Agnenaya Supataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Huranamena Bhuyishtam de Nama Bhuktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam de Nama Bhuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this first line. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called DHE. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, DHE. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as THE. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. DHE comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The DHE will be awakened in your brain. That DHE will give you the intelligence to know everything you want, anything you want. All your actions, which comes from your very cognition, not from your pattern. How to differentiate? I will show you. If your actions are celebrated by you when you are up or down, it is the actions from your cognition. If some of your actions are not celebrated by you while you are up and down both, then it is your reaction. Understand? If your action can be celebrated by you throughout the fortnight, it is from your depth, cognition. For women, even one night. It is from your depth. You don't need to wait for a fortnight to go through the ups and downs. That is a blessings in a way, because you have a scale ready-made in your hand. Within 3-4 hours you can find out what you did is right or wrong. Listen carefully. Throughout your ups and downs, if your actions are recognized by you, it is the action from depth, it is not reaction. This is the scale. If your actions are not celebrated by you, it can be even so-called spiritual practice, but it is only reaction. Listen carefully. I am not saying all reactions are wrong, but I am saying all actions are right. Understand? All actions are right, but I am not saying all reactions are wrong. Running away from snake is a reaction, but not wrong. Running away from fire is a reaction, but not wrong. All actions are right, but all reactions are not wrong. I am literally rewiring your brain. That is why you feel, oh God, what is going on? Today every statement I uttered, if you contemplate, you will develop a thoroughly new neurology, so you can perceive the reality as it is. delusions, Maya, need to be handled with nuclear bomb, not with a surgical instruments. No. It need to be demolished, not surgery performing. No. When I am building a new neurology, that will be done almost like a surgery performance, surgery precision. Not 1 inch this side, 1 inch that side. But when the delusion need to be removed, it's a nuclear bomb. Just drop and destroy the whole area. When you are planning to go cranky, dash, 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 be conservative. Have lot of sensor scales. Is this situation really wants me to go cranky? Is this situation really wants me to go crazy? Is this situation really in need of me getting overwhelmed? Is this really demanding that I should get stressed? Only then things can happen. Understand? Every time you get stressed, you wash your neurology with the pitta layer, which takes almost 2-3 hours of bliss to remove the effect. I should say at least 2 hours of bliss, Shaktipada, is required of one stroke of stress. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, complete completion, all this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. All the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words, for example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience, I saw. So in a way, I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100. Means the person who knows the Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because The words there is wide option. So brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. One initiation is equivalent to trillion instructions. Listen, one initiation is more than trillion instructions. Even if you receive trillion instructions, it won't match one initiation. One initiation is more than trillion instruction. Same way, one Shaktipada is more than trillion initiations. Then, one Shaktinipada is more than trillion Shaktipadas. One superconscious mutation, Paramadvaita Diksha, is equivalent to trillions, I should say more than trillions of Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, all initiations. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break. Every time you go through anti-life taste, every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest you are Sadashiva. Because, understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as a seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers, to push you to the next level. Paramashivoham
Beautifully, as Swamiji revealed to all of us, that rewiring the brain is actually a greater science. This science of rewiring your brain is not just something which it is only found out by modern science very recently, as we learned in the morning, as neuroplasticity. But this science of rewiring the brain has been available in the ancient science of Hinduism since time immemorial. Each one of us, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism right now, have that space to rewire our brain the way we want it. Whether it may be the reactionary assumption patterns, the reactions you happen to give, the way you behave, all of these are nothing but samskaras, engrams, which create mental grooves in the brain like rivulets in sand. Each time you react in a certain way, you strengthen the power of that pathway. So, as neurophysiologists say, each time you react in a certain way, you strengthen the power of the pathway. There are neuron connections in your brain. It is like a river flowing. Every time a river flows a certain path, it is double the more likely to flow in that path the second time because of the groove created. This is the same as the brain grooves that we have within us. Every time you think a certain thought, you behave a certain way, that groove gets strengthened inside your brain. That is why reactions, the more we do it, the more it keeps happening again and again and again. Because every time we react, we are recreating, re-strengthening, empowering that reaction within us. This is not just revealed in the ancient science of Hinduism, but is also been revived in the modern day for each one of us through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, also being glimpsed by modern science in the form of neuroplasticity. There is also the act of pruning of neurons, which happens, which is when you stop reacting in a certain way. When you consciously decide to not let that rivulet, that groove get strengthened, it will get pruned out of you. It will slowly be removed completely from you. And you will start to see a new personality manifesting in your whole life. This is what the science of rewiring your brain is. It is nothing more than thinking a different thought. But as Swamiji says, we are here to go beyond thoughts, to no longer be bound by any thought, to not even have to think. And that also is nothing but a rewiring of your brain, which you are all going to experience today. All your actions which come from your cognition, not from your pattern. See it. Many times we perform actions from a pattern within us. We react in a certain way based on our patterns, based on these default mental grooves that are there inside our brain. But when you cognize that you do not want to act from a reaction, you want to not act from a pattern, but you want to act from your cognition, from your powerful cognition, that is when the change happens. We will be entering soon into a very beautiful meditation, a kriya, exercise to rewire these grooves in our brain. But before that, it's important to understand this fundamental cognition of how you are reacting from your pattern versus reacting from your cognitions. So let us take a few minutes to pen down 5 actions you performed in the last 15 days. It can be any major actions you did, whether it was the action of going to a certain place, the action of not going to a certain place, eating a certain food, deciding for us to break a relationship, to form a relationship, to start the gym or stop the gym. It can be any action that you performed in the last 15 days. Pen down any 5 such actions. Let's take a few minutes now to pen down Any 5 such actions that you performed in the last 15 days. Now, in the site of these 5 activities, classify it into 2 sections. If your actions were celebrated by you when you were up or down, mark it as a cognition, action from a cognition. For example, you did the action of, let's say, you stayed up the whole night and you completed a project. Now you did this, and even when you were in the height of frustration at the next day morning feeling extremely sleepy, you never regretted, you were still happy that you stayed up. And even when your boss praised you so much, you were in the peak, you still appreciated that action of yours, celebrated that action of yours, and did not feel powerless about it. Even in the height of sleepiness, when you were completely tired and you were getting scolded because you were so tired and falling asleep at your workplace, and when you were praised for completing the project successfully. In both places, were you celebrating that action you did of staying up at night? Then it is from your cognition. But that same action, If you were not celebrated, let's say when you were getting scolded at work, you thought at that moment, what for did I stay up if everyone is just going to get angry with me for doing that? Rather, I not stay up and not finish the project. But once you got the praise, you were happy about that action. When you were in the high, you celebrated it. But when you were in the low, you did not celebrate it. Then put that action as a reaction. The same can be true opposite. Let's say you really got mad at someone, you scolded them like anything. When you were scolding them, you felt like what you were doing was really the best thing. But then afterwards, when you calmed down and you looked from a clear mind, you felt that I shouldn't have done that. I was a bit too harsh, or I damaged my relationship with that person. That would be a reaction. But even when you were in the height of anger and shouting at them, you felt that what you were doing was right. You were celebrating the fact that you were doing that. And once you calmed down and you were completely complete, you still felt that yes, what I did was necessary in that moment, and you celebrate that action of yours. I'm happy I did it. That would be from your cognition. I hope all the viewers and participants are understanding the difference between cognition, actions from a cognition, and actions from a reaction. And if you do not, if you have any questions or doubts, feel free to post it in the chat. Now, for these 5 actions that you have penned down from the last 15 days, note it either as action from a cognition or action from a reaction. Just contemplate on this. Swamiji says you will develop a thoroughly new neurology itself. Because this will redefine the way you behave, the way you're interacting with life and the people around you. So I request all the participants to do this and just contemplate upon it before we enter into the powerful Kriya to manifesting our new brain neurons. can relax now. And with this now, we have opened up our brain, the neurons within our brain, to receive the highest energy from Swamiji during the intense Kriya, which we are going to be entering to, which will be directly guided by Swamiji himself. I request all the participants to sit comfortably onto the ground, preferably on the floor. If not, you can sit on the chair. Be comfortable. Ensure you are completely not wearing any constricting clothes. You are comfortable to enter into this Kriya. So now, let us start the Kriya to rewire our brain, guided directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Declare your integrity to Paramashiva. Request Paramashiva. Avanarulale avandal vanangi. Only with His grace you can even bow down to Him. Ask Him to give you the grace to bow down to Him, connect with Him and have devotion and manifest Him. That's enough. That's enough. He will manifest and bless all of us. So now, sit straight. Let's dissolve into Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest now in all of us. Sit straight with the original verses, original words of Paramashiva. Understand, Paramashiva himself uttered these words in Agama to describe himself. I am going to utter the original words of Paramashiva and invoke him in all of us. He is going to manifest now. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Om Satyo Jatam Prabhatyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jyeshtaya Namah Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Namah Kalaya Namah Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Namah Sarvabhudamanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo Takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo Namaste Astru Rudra Rubebhyaha Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachodayat Isana Sarva Vidyanam Ishvara Sarva Bhutanam Brahmatibatir Brahmanotibatir Brahma Shivo Me Astu Sada Shivom. Meditate on Paramashiva with 25 heads. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Satyojatam prapathyami Satyojataya vai namo namaha Bhave bhave Nati bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya namaha Vamadevaya namo Jyeshtaya nama Sreshtaya namo Rudraya nama Kalaya nama Kalavigaranaya namo బలవిగరణాయ నమో బలాయ నమో బలప్రమదనాయ నమ సర్వభూతదమనాయ నమో మనోన్మనాయ నమః అకోరేభ్యో తకోరేభ్యో ఘోరఘోరధరేభ్యః సర్వేభ్యో సర్వసర్వేభ్యో నమస్తే అస్తు రుద్రరూపేభ్యః తత్పురుషాయ విద్మహే మహాదేవాయ ధీమహి తన్నో రుద్ర ప్రచోదయాత్ ఈశానః సర్వవిద్యానాం ఈశ్వరः సర్వభూతానాం బ్రహ్మాధిపతి బ్రహ్మణోధిపతిర్ బ్రహ్మా శివో మే అస్తు సదాశివోం. ఓం నిత్యానంద పరమశివోహం. I bless you all to manifest Paramashiva. I'll continue in the further satsangs to explain each of the murtis, Sadashiva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Ishana Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Aghora Murti, and take you to the deeper levels of Paramashiva's experience. So now, don't miss the satsangs, next satsangs. That's one. Second, essence of today's satsang is universe is not obligated to make sense to us. Only we are supposed to be making sense to universe. And declare this to Paramashiva, your surrender and integrity. Request him to manifest in you and your life. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhat byTHE Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, slowly. After that powerful meditation from Swamiji directly, let us enter into a beautiful session of power manifestation. Every time your brain is rewired, it will always result in the manifestation of powers. These powers, as Swamiji reveals, are not something from external. They are not something superhuman or paranormal, different from you. They are just the untouched aspect of you getting awakened for you to experience it. Every time we get the initiation from the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, these latent paths within us get awakened, and the direct result is manifesting powers. A very simple way of understanding it is, to a monkey A human being using a computer would definitely be power manifestation. Forget about that too. A fish, for a being to live outside the water, would be power manifestation. He can breathe without water. But it's just a natural product of our evolution, of our body, and the higher levels of descending of consciousness. The same way, when you empower the descent of consciousness in you more and more, you start to realize these higher possibilities that are already there within you. So with that, let us get into the next round of body scanning power. In this round, you can scan the blood group of a friend. This is actually a very fun power that you can play. You can list down 10 people you know in your life. It can be 10 acquaintances, friends, people who you are just a phone call away from. And scan their blood group. So I know blood group is not something which is generally discussed. So take 10 people whom you know that you do not know their blood group and start to scan each of their blood groups. See, it's going to be very fun. Keep 10 people. When you do it in large numbers, you will see more and more manifestations starting within you. So have a list of 10 names of the people in your life whose blood group you do not know. And just connecting to Swamiji with the powerful cognition that Swamiji gave us, that it is just a decision to flow in a new way that makes power manifestation happen. From that space, connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And let Swamiji flow through you. Let him manifest through you. And allow the manifestation to happen. So the Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31, where Paramashiva reveals, Svadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshma Taranicha, of your body or of the entire world. From the subtle to the subtlest, the Sukshma, constitutive principles, Tattvani, Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in Laya into the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes completely free from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi, is revealed. The supreme power manifestation happens. Cognizing this which Paramashiva has revealed, as has been expressed in many places in the Vedas and Agamas. Now, let us enter into this round of manifestation, scanning the blood group of your partner. Let us go over the instructions for this round of power manifestation. Just sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting to Swamiji, ultimately in the space of pure oneness, exactly as you felt during the powerful, intense meditation you just experienced. Bring back that space. Just connecting to Swamiji, deep friendliness, deep oneness. Request Swamiji to reveal to you the details of the blood groups of these 10 people that you have penned out. Let us start.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax. You can now verify your answers with your partners throughout the day. You can give a call to the different 10 people that you scan for. Verify your answers. If there's someone in your house, you can go and verify with them immediately. Post how the manifestation has happened for each one of you. Celebrate the manifestation of Swamiji inside of your body, in your being. And with that, we'll be moving on to the next session. The next session, we're going to be understanding a extension, furthermore understanding about the rewiring of the brain. How can you develop a super brain and through that manifest superpowers? Let us now listen to the higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on manifesting a super brain through superpowers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Because as Swamiji says, we always hear this about brain activation, right? There is actually scientific research that says even Albert Einstein used up to only 10% of his brain to 13% of his brain to figure out all those amazing physics formulas. Generally, in our life, we are not actually living up to our entire complete potential. We are living a very small fraction of what we can be living in life. There are many movies that portray this, but it is actually such a beautiful, blissful process. When you have such complete 100% brain activation, you manifest yourself as a super brain. But this happens through power manifestation. It is like this: you have your desktop computer with a few files, no internet connection, and very less programs you can run, less RAM, less GB space. It's a terrible processor, and this is the type of laptop that you have. Now, it would take a lot of work and a lot of upgradation, probably discarding this laptop, buying a new laptop, for you to be able to access the internet and all the capabilities you can from there. But when you just need to install one application, that is the remote server application, log into the supercomputer that is Swamiji, and you instantaneously become a supercomputer. That is the science of power manifestation. That is what we are going to be now understanding from Swamiji as manifesting the super brain through superpowers.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
So let us now listen to the higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on manifesting the super brain through superpowers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Just close your eyes and see inside your brain. Listen. Inside your brain, the whole universe reflects. Your brain is the real telescope which can see any universe. What do you call the world's largest telescope? A Hubble telescope. Your brain is billion times, trillion times bigger than any Hubble telescope. Now, visualize your brain as a telescope and see the universe with eyes closed. I'll open your third eye and expand your ability to experience universe. Come on. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Sit straight and close your eyes. Visualize your head, your brain as the world's largest telescope. Through the telescope, start seeing the universe. Purvapaksha. Things which need to be done first need to be done first. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen hormones, your brain develops certain very subtle, most subtle, powerful grooves, zones where superconscious can reflect in its original pure form without any delusion, manipulation, interpretation, interference. Please listen. I am making a very significant statement. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen, means male female hormones, your brain develops certain most subtle powerful grooves where the pure superconsciousness can reflect in its original form, in its original existence. The reflection is so pure, so authentic, it is as good as the original. That is the reason, the context, Purvapaksha, the pre-preparation is needed for enlightenment process. I am not saying everyone should become celibate, everyone should become sannyasi. No. But when your seeking becomes very intense, when your whole body and mind boils with the seeking, automatically body and mind evolves to a level where your body dries up and brain develops this rich, subtle grooves where superconsciousness can reflect beautifully, powerfully. It can reflect beautifully and powerfully without setting the context what need to be done first. without doing the first things first. Purva Bhaksha. If the truths are grabbed, you may have some power, strength, knowledge, but never enlightenment. Never enlightenment. Seeking need to go hand in hand with a powerful tapas. Tapas means living the truths you discovered till now, executing the conclusions you reached till now. All the conclusions you arrived, making those cognitions as part of your reality till now. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they see? Unless you see, you can't pen down so detail, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they have done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. That is the way they recorded. understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%. Means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become Divya Shariri. You will become yogi, Bala yogi, Bala Sant. Bala Sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a Divya Shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Balasant. Understand? Ability to reflect the subtlest truths. Ability to reflect the sacred understandings. Ability to catch the most sacred bliss. Ability to capture the powerfulness of the consciousness. Ability to look into the source of the cosmos happens with tremendous completion and peace in the inner space. So before entering into this Upanishad, I request all of you today, spend time doing completion. Tonight, spend time doing completion. All major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed, but now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. the subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. If at all you guys have one more janma, take birth in Indian village where this Ramayana, Mahabharata, all these great things are constantly screamed and heard. That's the beauty of Tiruvannamalai, the village I was born and brought up. Every day some old man will have one free mic, some Purana in the temple. Kanda Purana, Shiva Purana, Ramayana, Mahabharata. Forcibly they will put some cosmic principle in your head. You cannot be in depression. How long you will resist? How long you will resist? 2 days, 3 days, after that? Someday it will get into your ears. These cosmic principles, when you cherish them, completely unconnected problems get solved. You will never understand how can my half an hour thinking about the cosmos and the size of the cosmos and the automatic intelligence of the cosmos heal my gastric trouble. It heals. When you think of the lever of the cosmos, your liver gets healed. I tell you, listen, any cosmic principle, you don't even need to seriously practice it. Just like a sipping cup of coffee, if you sip and very casually flirt with them, romance with them, those cosmic principles, you will see your third eye just goes up, zoom, and refueled. The whole third eye tank full. Then you can run your life for quite a long time. Cherishing cosmic thought currents, cosmic principles, cosmic understandings. What Mahadeva talks about cosmology, how he introduces the principles of cosmos, how he introduces dharma, how he introduces the cognition, the individual cognition and the cosmic cognition, how he introduces the microscopic and telescopic understandings. Understand? The microscopic and telescopic understandings about the Brahmanda and Pindanda, macrocosm and microcosm. Even a simple cherishing fuels your third eye and you start manifesting powers. You may just sit and think about how many cosmos, Brahmanda, Bhuvana exists. By the time you open your eyes, your wealth problems would have been solved. I have seen this happening, understand. Logically you may not be able to connect at all. How come I was thinking about that and this is solved? Because cosmic principles always iron out your blind spots of why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to exist and how you exist. That blind spots get cleared. That is what I call third eye opening. That is what I call third eye opening. You want to exist for excellence, but you exist for some selfish attachment only to realize the hopelessness and emptiness of your so-called ignorant desires. Listen, I am not at all against the desires getting fulfilled, reality. I am only against you running behind something which can never be fulfilled, or if it is fulfilled, it will be more dangerous to you. In the name of desire, you are running behind siren. Not even behind, towards.
Swamiji, when you gave me the Agni Samyama initiation in Kumbh Mela, you said we'll be able to see inside. I was able to see inside. But now, in this last process, I was seeing things like the core of some planets and everything, and it's completely opposite to what we have all been led to believe in the modern thing. For example, for like Jupiter and all, I don't know why I saw.
Actually, what I am saying, Guru, if you can see your brain, you can see the reflection of Guru.
Yes.
If you can see your throat, you can see the reflection of Rahu.
That's exactly how
If you can see your liver, you can see the reflection of Sun.
Sunny. It's Jesus.
So each of the grahas are reflected on your organs and they instigate, guide. That is the way they influence and impact your life.
My question is related to the length aspect as it pertains to artists. So traditional Indian artists can visualize an image and create it exactly in the form of a sculpture or painting. And even if they make 10,000 paintings, it will be exactly the same. Not like every time they make, it will be different each time and use a word like creative expression or something. They can reproduce it exactly the same. So are they able to do it because they remove the length aspect, and when they put
I
it
should
into
say, from the young age they grow up, so the length aspect is not given much energy. Creativity and doing this repeatedly same thing is a unique to Hindu arts. Creativity and repetitively producing that. All our temple deities are handmade. You will see so much of similarity even though it is handmade, not machine made, handmade, but so much similarity you will see. Almost 90% will be same.
There's a question on third eye. If the third eye can see that, which it can, and if it can see this also, then it can perceive what this and that the same way, Swamiji.
Yes.
And is that the space of oneness, Swamiji?
I should say visual oneness. Actually, in the seeing you experience oneness, actual oneness is whatever you see, you will feel one with it. That is actual oneness.
How would...
Now you are, see, if you can see this, see that, it is called 3D oneness. Actual oneness is 11D oneness, where you will feel everything is you. Not just seeing, feeling everything is you.
Is it like a quantum shift to that space?
I should say quantum shift in your visual oneness.
with that beautiful revelation from Swamiji on the higher science of manifesting a super brain through manifesting superpowers. Understand? It is not just that once you gain a super brain, you'll be able to manifest powers. When you even start cognizing that power manifestation is possible for you, you will start to manifest a super brain. And that is what Swamiji revealed to all of us about how we can experience our own highest possibility. The completely blissful space of the 1,000 petals of the Sahasrara chakra being awakened. That is the awakening of the entire brain to manifest your reality as you want. That is what Swamiji revealed to us in this session so beautifully. The main powerful cognition, what did Swamiji reveal to us in this session was to unclutch is all you need to do to become Paramashiva. Your brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, unclutching. Swamiji reveals that the opposite of visualization is the complete space of unclutching. To catch the subtle visualizations we see in the beautiful temple sculpture walls in so many ways in Hinduism, to catch that subtlety, it is by the long practice of internal silence, complete unclutching space that gives us this naturally superb ability to cognize the most subtlest visualizations of the cosmos. Any one of you who are interested in art, are practicing art as a profession, any type of art, but Swamiji actually reveals that whenever a cognition is given to you, if it first thing clicks in you as a visualization, then you will be able to process it in much more powerful ways than if it immediately clicks in you as a verbalization. That is what you will start experiencing through the practice of unclutching. So let us take some time now to do an exercise, to look in to start living these greater truths. Pen down all the cognitions I have achieved, the conclusions I've arrived to. Have I made them all as my day-to-day lifestyle practice? This is very important. All these powerful cognitions that you have received from Swamiji, when they click, when you feel, wow, yes, this is true, are you making it as a day-to-day lifestyle, a practice in your daily life to manifest your reality? Example, the powerful cognition Swamiji gives that morning puja is my time with Paramashiva and Guru. At that moment, you feel, yes, this is what I want. I want my personal time with Paramashiva. But the next day, do you wake up early in the morning in Brahma Muhurta and start doing puja? All these cognitions, have you made them as my day-to-day lifestyle practice? First, pen down that. Second, what are all the truths that you have understood which you have not made a part of your life? Both are step inside another, which is as you are cognizing all the truths that have clicked with you. Pen down those that have not become a part of your daily life. Example, you get the powerful cognition, I do not need 3 meals a day. Yet sometimes a dosa, a burrito, an evening snack, you don't resist it. You just go ahead. It's like, it's fine. You encourage that within you. Pen down this. Start now with penning down these two important aspects. All the cognitions have you received. All the powerful cognitions clicked with you. Have you made them a part of your life or not? If not, which are all the cognitions that you have clicked with but not made as a part of your life? Look into these and make it a part of your life right now. Understand, do not feel guilty. Swamiji always says guilt is the only original sin. You don't need to feel guilty for not doing it up till now. But the biggest mistake you can do is miss when you have recognized that you have missed. Again, missing it, that is the greatest mistake. So now, if you have recognized this within you, make it a part of your life today. Let us enter into this process now. We'll take 10 minutes to go ahead and pen down these various aspects and start incorporating it as a part of your lifestyle to manifest it as ours. As you're doing the process, if any questions, doubts, clarifications you would like arise, you can post it in the chat, in the YouTube comment section chat, and I will be seeing it and answering any kind of clarification to help you achieve the breakthrough today. Sima Lalita, you're posting, I didn't make a part of my life. Don't be sad when I see something I don't like jealousy. Wake up early to do sadhana, puja. Sima, whatever you are recognizing now as the things you did not make a part of your life, decide today, decide now to make those as a that decision creates so much of difference and so much of manifestation further in your life. Alexa, you're saying, declare I don't feel jealous or sad. I know I created this toxic seed. Sima, there are two aspects to it, as we learned yesterday, right? About owning up. When you cognizance about that, me, it is me who created that. Either there are two ways. You can fall into guilt. If you go into guilt, then it will not benefit you in any way. It is going to only create more of that toxicity. But ma'am, if you consciously cognize, I created this in my life and I do not want to create it anymore. Wherever I see within me, I am creating this. I will drop it. Yes, ma, that's always the thing. Actually, this whole science of rewiring your brain, when Swamiji reveals, Swamiji reveals that when a reaction comes, at that moment, freeze. Just freeze your entire body. Do not take an action about it. See, whenever the reaction first comes, that moment you completely freeze. You will not recreate that pathways in your brain, as we were learning in the previous session about how every time you react based on a certain thing, you are increasing that brain group. You pay attention to that, but you feel the first reaction like a punch in your stomach. Start to consciously recognize that. Whenever that feeling comes, see, right now you have become aware of that happening within you. That is actually the first step. 90% of this book is recognizing the feeling within you. Now, ma'am, you declare now, when you are powerful, when you are empowered by Swamiji, that whenever the feeling comes, I will freeze. Yes, ma'am, I'll repeat again now. I hope you're able to hear me clearly. I will repeat the what I was saying. See, when you get that first reaction within you, that first reaction when it comes up, in that moment, completely freeze. Now, when you are in a high energy, when you are empowered, you make a conscious decision not to empower that reaction within you. Then, the next time the reaction arises, it will actually be easier for you to freeze in that moment. Swamiji says, just stop doing any actions. Completely freeze. When you completely freeze, ma'am, at that moment, Swamiji says, when the hormonal gush, when the reaction is happening inside you, that is the female component for parasites to grow. When you take action based on that reaction, you add the male component into it, and the parasites start to form in your body. But the more and more you stop reacting, that is all is necessary. So now just
as you're in the space of awareness, when you feel that first reaction coming up, just decide intensely that no action in this moment, no external action or internal action. Then you will be able to just easily, you will see how, it'll be very difficult. Swamiji actually says it takes up to 9 times. But Swamiji even says even 9 times is not necessary. Even once, if you go through the entire reaction, conscious, without creating an action, you will be completely liberated from that reaction. So just try this in the next few days whenever you see the reaction coming up. And get back to me also in the chat, in the Zoom chat during the next program. Whenever you feel the reaction coming up, immediately freeze yourself and go through the reaction consciously. What is it happening within me that is making me go out of my own control? Just it will take a few times, but you will see you will be completely liberated from that reaction. See, but don't think, oh, it's too deep for me, it doesn't work for me, I cannot control myself. Swamiji gives this actually for even people who are smoking, people who are lifelong addicts. Just being conscious one time and going through the action, you will be liberated from that pattern. I myself have personally spoken to so many people who have been liberated from such severe addictions like smoking addiction, where just by going through the action one time consciously, it leaves them. Any pattern you can use this. It's a very powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique revealed by Swamiji, that when the first reaction is coming up, go through it consciously, you will be definitely liberated. Yes, Ma, you're going to do that because you know about it's like compulsion. Yes, maybe a very primitive territorial reaction. But you're not able to find the first thought you had to feel complete. But you can do that. The completion process is a very powerful process. You can look back and see where you first felt that jealousy coming up within you. But for the immediate also, Ma, you can do this this way of manifesting the technique Swamiji has revealed of freezing. Swamiji actually says this much is enough because many times these reactions which happen within us are just at some level we enjoy it. We feel that we have not enjoyed that feeling completely, so we bring it within us. So, people who go for recreation, adrenaline pump, different things like this, or general any addictions. These compulsive reactions come up because we have never enjoyed the act completely. We have never enjoyed the feeling completely. So that is why Swamiji says when you go through it once completely consciously, your system itself is liberated from it. So you can do both, Ma. You can do the intense completion process, going back to the first incident also, and also to try out this technique whenever the reaction is coming up within you. Yes, Nithyanandam, Florence Aya, thank you for joining. We are right now doing the internalization exercise for the manifesting superpowers through the manifesting a super brain through superpowers, where we are recognizing where all in our life we are not living the higher truths that we have clicked from with Swamiji, that Swamiji has blessed us with, but we have not made it as a part of our daily life. And that is the completion which we are all doing right now to experience superpowers and, of course, the super brain. So now, in that same space, let us continue into the power manifestation session. In this power manifestation, let us manifest the power of body scanning. You can connect to a partner and scan any medically diagnosed diseases that they have. So it can be try to go for precise name of the disease that your partner is connected with. So you can connect to friends, family, anyone you know, and scan them for any currently medically diagnosed disease they have. Go for scanning the precise name of the disease that they are suffering with and reveal it to them. If at all your friend says they have no disease, they have no medically diagnosed disease, you can ask them to give you the name of a medicine and you can scan what would be the solution for the what disease is the medicine addressing. So this will be a very exciting round of power manifestation. Manifesting the power of body scanning. Scanning any medically diagnosed diseases. So if at all you're not able to find a partner, you could go any celebrities' names you know, any influential figures, names that you know of. You could choose one of their names and start to scan the medically diagnosed diseases of that person. Reveal to your friend any details that Paramashiva is showing you. Even though you are looking for a particular medically diagnosed disease, any details that Swamiji should be revealed to you. Colors, shapes, numbers, locations in the body, a feeling within you, a certain image, just share it as Swamiji reveals to you without editing, censoring, or trying to understand what Swamiji is showing you. Reveal it exactly as Swamiji has shown you to your friend.
I'm going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadashiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it's no more head, it's identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than these animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. This is called Tattva, unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head, this head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of this 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you look, only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean 1 layer he has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having all length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has 1 more length, 1 more breadth, 1 more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not four head together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time, when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your Nada to Nada Kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. The Nada Kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada, Nada to Nada Kala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, You can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12, because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure, it is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me, like, now you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. How many of you are catching? Because now time is born, the length of the time. How many of you are understanding? You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen, yes, it appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda, but it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand? I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then, without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen, engaging with infinity is not to measure it but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not. You have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then, the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? Now, if you have manifested 56 powers, one powerful cognition, you will manifest multiple 56 powers. 56 into 56. Because each power, when you manifest powerful cognition, you will manifest through any body available anywhere. Understand? Don't get overwhelmed. Don't feel crazy, feel gracie, not crazy. Don't feel this is too good to be true. Yes, it is too good to be true, but true. And don't come to the conclusion, these are all not for me. Even first power I am struggling with. Where is all this? understand sometime you may not manifest in even one power, but one powerful cognition will crack in you and make you manifest all the powers, because you may be a person of length. Your predominant cognition must have been settled on length. Powerful cognitions open the length dimension in you. When the Shiva Tattva manifests in you, you will give powers to others. Powerful cognitions are the highest software with which your life needs to function. My next commitment to all of you, I'll make you experience Kailasa. The very light of Kailasa removes all the blind spots in the beings. Now I will complete Vidya Tattva and Shiva Tattva, both, and make you experience the 11th dimension. It is actually a game to make you understand and visualize each dimension, what all it consists, what it takes to generate and what it takes to sustain, what it takes to evolve. When Shabda is generated, how it is sustained as Nada and evolved as Nadakala. It is just a contemplation game to make you understand, to make you engage with the infinity. I'll just show you a simple video. How many of you saw that antimatter? I just shared in my Facebook page. I'll show you and then I'll talk to you guys about it. How many of you teleported successfully? At least once, raise your hand. All of you already produced antimatter. Understand, only if the vibhuti here, bhasma here becomes antimatter, it can travel and settle down in any place and become matter. Listen, I'll project now. This other side is just antimatter. How many of you are catching? The other side of all the heads, avyakta. Understand? Now I have given one side. The other side is avyakta. Avyakta means antimatter, unmanifest, which exists but does not have any of the positive perceptive qualities of this vyakta. Listen, vyakta means which exists and can be perceived with a positive definition. With the positive definitiveness which you can perceive is manifest, vyakta. I know, many are thinking, anyhow, vyakta itself I have not understood, forget about avyakta. ஏண்டா மேக்ஸில் 100 மார்க் வாங்கின, இங்கிலீஷில் ஏண்டா 20 மார்க் வாங்கியிருக்க, அது பக்கத்தில் உட்காந்து எழுதுன கேள்றா, என்ன ஏண்டா கேட்குற? Means one father is asking his son, in maths you took 100 mark, why in English only 20 mark? Father, you should ask that to the fellow who was sitting next to me and writing the exam, not to me. So vyakta itself we have not understood anything. Avyakta. Listen, what we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Throbhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable, ununderstood, or unknown.
Nithyanandam, after that beautiful session, understanding about the greater science of Shiva Vidya, directly from the Mrigendra Agama, all the details of the Vidya Pada of the Kamika Agama, which is known as the Mrigendra Agama, where you really get to know about the cosmos from the one who is there in the cosmos. Such powerful cognitions and understandings that Swamiji has given us, cognizing about the higher truths. How does this world actually function? To experience 11 dimensions, the thing we have to do is to visualize what does each dimension consist of? What does it take to generate? What does it take to sustain? What it takes to evolve? When Shabda is generated, how it is sustained as Nada and evolved as Nada Kala? This is the contemplation game to engage with infinity that Swamiji has revealed to all of us. For all those who are listening and participating in this beautiful session with Swamiji, for each one of us, it would have really been a use our brain yoga for us to really cognize that powerful cognition Swamiji is revealing. As Swamiji says, to just coming to the conclusion, oh, it is infinity, and letting go of it, I'll never understand it, is not the point of it. It is to engage, play with that infinity, where you cognize each and every aspect, how it is evolving, and bring your brain to the conclusion of infinity. That infinity will become your experience. So let us go through this short exercise now to play and engage with the infinity itself. So first, let's start with understanding each layer has how many heads of Mahasadashiva. So go through each of the first layer, count the 25 identities, the 25 heads of Mahasadashiva, and pen it down. So the total number is 25. Go through each layer and see how many heads does each layer have and pen it down. Let us take 5 minutes to do this. It's just a game, a play for us to engage with that concept of infinity and make it as our experience. So as you can see here, the first layer has 9 heads. The second layer has 7 heads. The third layer has 5 heads. The fourth layer has 3 heads, and the fifth layer has 1 single head. This is the total of 25. Swamiji says that this is 25 is not a number. It is just countless because it's 25 on this side, 25 on this side, 25 on this side, and 25 on that side, with all the millions and zillions and billions and zillions and zillions and zillions and countless number of heads within it. That is what Swamiji has revealed as this science of Mahasadashiva. Let us enter into the next quick game to contemplate and cognize on the heads of Mahasadashiva. So let us understand, how does life multiply? In how many ways can life expand? Length, breadth. From the crisscross of length and breadth, depth is born. When the length and breadth gets matured into depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things which are born. Like water and land, when these two are separate 2 units, when the water and land gets mixed, not only is fertile land born, but in the fertile land, multiple plants and beings are raised, born. Like this, look and see. In your life, just look in and see how, from the combination of length and breadth, depth is born, And not only depth is born, from depth many things are born. In how many ways can life expand? Just spend a few minutes contemplating on this idea, on this powerful cognition revealed to us from Swamiji himself. In how many ways does life expand? Given the basic units of length, breadth, depth, add it to Shabda, the fourth unit dimension. Adding it to time, adding it to space dimension. Write down now. Let's take 5 minutes to contemplate and write down. In how many ways does life expand? Okay, let us see the answer now. After you've all penned down and posted, how many ways does life expand? Let us see what Swamiji revealed. What did the Agamas reveal on how many ways does life actually expand?